Oh, Face Clan.
Terrorists win.
Op coming in from Slime. The stats really not implicating that we're getting that much out of it. I would hope to see... I've actually seen Slime be played before. I think it was on Sprout, if I remember correctly. I was gonna hoping to see a little bit of a show out of him. Yeah, it was on Sprout, yeah. Back in the days. Good time. Was it like Sprout something? Sprout Academy, but he played on Sprout too. So yeah, cool. That's Kenzier. Again, Kono, they have been given so much space here towards the apps to fight with. And there's nobody actually even trying to fight for them. You have to throw a little bit of a spanner to the mix. That one round where you got the kill was what worked. Salt of Sky actually gets the kill on the prime taps. That's a very good entry right there. A good nade from Vester to do some damage, and it does a lot, but the problem is he's still alone. He needs that teammate to help. That's a bit of damage to Salt to warn him. Do not go for the peaks. Just look at the damage done towards the Kono side, but the lurk coming in from the arch already. I'm not entirely sure how Kenzier got through the line, but this could be disruptive. Especially if they're not ready for it, but it seems like Vester is actually looking towards the CT spot. That is going to be Vester with the kill at least onto Kenzier. It's going to be the quick peek onto the players pushing in, but it's just not going to be enough. Salt gets across, tries to go for the re-peek. It's not going to work out. Two players on the cross and they can't let this round go. They have to fight for it, but the problem is they're dropping like flies. And here it is. I think it's done. Slime will be trying to save that up for the next round. Kono, well, they're just coasting by. Julbis, terve ja tervetuloa streamiin, bro, mitä ei. Oh boy. I'm trying to think about what could be done at this point to change the style. It seems like the one round where they actually fought for Banana or apps, it actually worked somehow. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Sometimes you just have to wait for map number 2. Where I'm from, Finland. Finland called Winland. Here we go. Early trades at least. That's gonna be Amster with the kill on the Knoffe. Leaks gets the quick trade there. That's one of the best players dropped. Nife gets a little bit shook there. Okay, maybe not entirely sure where the peak is coming from, but Kenzier catches the kill on this line at least. Nice pre-aim on top of that truck, but it's not going to come up with a kill. Leaks very low on HP. Has to be a little bit careful here. At least the control goes for the side of Kono with that logo, which is burning. Meanwhile, they do have a player towards that B side, but only with MP9. From close quarters, he can do a lot, but not entirely sure. Niin hyvä englanti, että en olisi uskonut. Kiitos. There's some good Finns in the chat at the moment. Thank you, boys. You're a good boy. We actually have a Finnish game tomorrow, so it's gonna be Heimo. With some ex-players even from... Oh, no. Ukis actually got dropped, so yeah. Ryan actually finds a kill here. That's gonna be the salty spray coming out of that MP9. Okay. Finland is real, trust me. And a couple of pop shots through that smoke. Not really finding any of the kills. And this round is about to go down. 20 seconds left on the clock. They kind of have to stick it here. No way of going back anymore. Leaks just holding that back line. This is actually a very good spot, but the problem is he loses his teammates just a little bit too early, but the pre-fire works actually for 2. And here it is. A very good round. Alright, so at least it's going to be the individual talent to work out for a kill here. I like that. Can you say I like turtles in Finnish? Okay, minä tykkään kilpikonnista. Yeah. But yeah, we're hopping into the second half. WOPA, they did catch their last round here. With the great start that they had, they did kind of fumble 6 rounds in a row. There were some good rounds where they did fight for it for a little while, but then we had that one round that they absolutely just went for gamble stacks for some reason, giving out early kills, winning early kills, and then just giving free kills back. Back. I'm not entirely sure what that was about, but hopefully their T side is going to show us something that we haven't seen before. And actually looking at WOPA's stats here from the past, Inferno is a little bit of an interesting beast, which they have won 9, 13 to 11 on their last game, but they have lost against Viperia 13 to 5, so this definitely doesn't seem to be the pick of choice here at the moment. So it's a 67% on the CT side. Their T side is a 33% or so. To be honest, WOPA has shown us that was their better side, and now we are going to be hopping in to the worst side of them all, which is going to be the T side, and I'm not entirely sure what we are about to see. If they could win the pistol, make it a 6-7, start to grind some couple of rounds here and there. Gonna be the slow play from the apps, a couple of taps there. Salt is gonna drop down towards the pit. Better positioning. Now the question is... Oh, wait a minute. It's gonna be the full push coming in from the pit. Couple of shots there. Okay, Slime gets 1. It's gonna be Kensho with the trade. But Slime makes that a double. And the ace side actually falls for them. Nice attempt from the short to try to push it down, but Leak's playing it behind a box. They might actually think that he already left the site, but Kensher is in a ridiculously good spot, and this is going to be Leaks to actually drop it into a 1 versus 2. Drops everybody after that as well, and it's a triple for him, and WOPA, they're actually still in the game. Okay. We still have a very lively game up front. Individual talent actually shining through. Exactly what we were actually looking for here. One versus 3 to push their opinions back into that hold. Early kills coming up from Salt of Sky. Oh, it's gonna be the buy. That scout. Always just a little bit of a waker up. Here it is, Knoffe from the balcony trying to hold that position. Usually the CTs, they like to lurk around these little corners here and there. So if you can actually catch one of those kills, that could be at least the equalizer. Denzel Curry. Very good movie. Meanwhile, seems like the rest of the players are fighting from the banana. This actually is ready for that pick to come in. Salt maybe trying to go for a little bit too much there. And it's going to be Burry out. Rocking the Deagle. You can actually kill a player with 2 shots here, if you know where to aim. Deagle still ridiculously... behind the fountain is about to go down, and the player's getting caught off. That's going to be the first kill, a very good one, but it's going to be Buria from the close angle. Behind the second box, actually doing some work. Kenshir is going to step in with that MP9 at the perfect time, and Leaks so far away from the site. Can't really do much. But it's going to be him activating, and the control out of that MP9 works out for a kill. WOPA, they literally just win around here. They can't catch a break. Kono. Kono with a very good round there, just to steal. And of course they're gonna just upgrade their weaponry. Utility up to the brim. Better weaponry, especially with the starting kills. Buria with Amster, just farming these. Leaks, let's get a quick trade here. At least a kill. Out of that Teki. A good timing on that peek towards the boiler, and Nifei, well, he's gonna catch a couple of players there. Nine to 6. Just 3 rounds away from map point. Of course, this is Kono's own map pick. We have seen a couple of troublesome rounds here and there, but all in all, they're actually looking very good here at the start. So if they just keep this up, we are going to be hopping into Ancient, which was, if I looked at it correctly, Kono did have a bit of a worse percentage here, but it's not bad. So 56% on Ancient with 9 maps, that's actually pretty good. Meanwhile, 70% for WOPA with 10 maps is just a little bit better. Now the question is, how do they match up? That's what I want to see. Salt actually catches the kill on the Bester. And a nice kill from the second lane. Even the third one, okay. So they're just farming these players. The pistols will be taken out, they just lose a player, Buria. He's happy to sacrifice himself for the round. And 10 on the board. 4 rounds of a lead. And WOPA still haven't shown us anything except a 3k on a pistol round. And as we are going to be hopping in to round number 17. This is going to be the first time that we see a full buy from the side of WOPA, and even this one is just a little bit botched. Galil in a play, not that much utility, but it's enough. Enough to go for whatever play they want to. Looking at the flashes, that's just a little bit low on the flashes at the start of the round. But it's okay. As long as they don't lose players, that's a good nade. For a second there, it looked like it was gonna do a little bit more, but just quite didn't. Good kill coming in from Leaks, at least to start off the round, so Nifei. He's been very active here from the side of Kono, so it's kind of cool to see it. Just a bit more aggression. Spotting one of the players with that up. Oh, looked like it was on point, but getting CS GO'd, or CS chewed, whatever you want to call it these days. Close angle push still doesn't work out for a full push. Salt actually drops 1, so for a second there, looked like they were going to lose that side control. It's going to be the call for the rotation, but WOPA, they're actually believing that this is going to be the full B-side play. The rotation's already in. Now it is a 2-man advantage, but with Kenshir behind the lines, Amster just waiting for the perfect timing. Kenshir, oh, he's going to be found through that smoke. It's going to even be the curve play coming in from Prime. And WOPA, they at least grab a round. The CT defense got a little bit chaotic there. We actually see a similar situation that we saw from WOPA, trying to go for the banana play at the worst possible timing. Right as the players are about to swing. They do at least drop one of the players with the op, but the problem is it just isn't enough. You always just need just a little bit more. So here we go. Salt starts off the round with an op shot. Leaks. He's not going to leave for long. Early pushes that works out for nothing. And in a way, this round gets a little bit more interesting as WOPA, they make a chaotic round work. That's solved with the second shot already. Okay, now it's getting a little bit too real for them. Losing 2 players at the start very quickly. That's a problem. Even with the shadow, Kenzier is going to win that peek towards the bowler easily. That corner is very bad for you if you're holding on it. If you get pre-aimed on that spot, there's almost no reaction time to help you. So, smoke to cover up the CT with the first few kills that they have already won. They know if WOPA actually want to go through that smoke, it doesn't matter. Kenzier gets the kill on the slime. And Vester will be fun in that fight against Kenzier, but a 1 versus 4 is just going to be ridiculous. He does actually find another kill, but at this point it seems like it's just going to go for the save. Either it's going to be a 3-man spray down, or, which is not going to happen, we are just seeing a save here, which is just a little bit more likely. They could go for the hunt of that op. WOPA isn't rolling on money at the moment, so the less they save, the better, but the same goes for Kono. I'm starting to wonder what Kono means. Is it like King Kong? And that's the round 11 for them. M4 swapped into an AK. Ten seconds out of that freeze time to make your decisions. Now looking at the buy coming out of WOPA. Yeah, we're seeing that Tech 9 again. Of course, there's just not that much money. Okay, so Kono from Kono Pluanka, owner of ex-soccer player EPL. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Early Molotov for middle. This is just going to be a full push. It's going to be the close angle from Kenzier. He doesn't actually get a kill. With that M4, he needed to hit that headshot first. It's a beautiful nade. Oh, that's going to catch a player and do a little bit damage on the cross of that smoke too. Holding for the apps. Gnoffe, with the perfect timing, he could have gone for that kill. The problem is he's not going to go for the leap there. And a push coming in from short at the same time as it's coming in from long. They know there's a player hiding here. Leaks finds the kill. WOPA actually managing to empty up the A side with a beautiful execution here. And that's how it works. There was a little bit of a gap inside that smoke, which could have helped Kono to win that long fight. But one of the players just doesn't stick to it. And this is definitely going to be a saved round. I think that was Nife trying to just sneak for that kill from whatever angle he was going to go for. The problem is he just didn't get eyes onto any of the enemies. A bit unfortunate in a way. Oh. Kaboom. Kaboom bomb. There we go. (11-8). It doesn't actually look that bad anymore. Just 3 rounds separating these two teams. And for WOPA, if they could pressure just Kono a bit here, especially with the economy on the CT side, there's still a match to be played. But the problem is usually when we start to see these little comebacks, it's just a little bit of a mistake here, some kind of a odd play over there, and suddenly the round is done. So for them to actually keep their heads cold is going to be the first part of that equation. And just like that, a new round. So this is going to be Kono already actively. They're not actually going for any of the early picks. We're not seeing that much aggression. Of course, with the weaponry that they have at the moment. They really can't go for those deep shots in towards that T-side pit. Don't have an op. Cry about it. Meanwhile, WOPA not really using that to their advantage at all, too. We are seeing a little bit of a stack coming in from the apps. They're getting a little bit closer at the moment. Nife using that Pronax flash. Well, he's gonna get that first kill, but it's a quick trade, so at least they're gonna get the information on what was going on over there. But dropping out of that apps, taking that bomb just a little bit closer towards the B side. Seems like they're coming into some kind of a B play here. Already showing their signs. There's still Kono with a couple of players close to that B side. So whatever utility, especially if they get spotted here, because it seems like they actually want to go for the sneak play here. That could work. Especially with Buria so far away from the side. He's actually getting a lot farther away. Amster has been left alone. He is a very good aimer, but the problem is to get all those shots in the same angle, that's just gonna be hellish already. Vester very close to that side. It's gonna be the call for his teammates to actually go for a rotation. You can just see it taking a little bit too long here. Even actually leaving a player towards that A side. Just in case if they want to go for the quick wraparound. 34 seconds left out of that bomb timer, and this might be Kono even calling for a save here. I'm not entirely sure. Do they actually want to go for it? Especially after that kill, they might. Leaks going down prematurely. It's going to be a little bit of a problem. It's going to be a botched flash. Kencher wins that fight. It's going to be the kill inside that dark. And already on top of the bomb, Slime does drop Amster, but it doesn't mean much. And that is round 12. Exactly what we were talking about. Just when it starts to look right, that's when you make that one little mistake. WOPA losing the side control way too early. And they have the better weaponry, even for the distance. I'm not entirely sure how they let the players get so close. But hey, thus is Counter-Strike. Just a single round, and this all could be over. That's a beautiful nade. Vester already being dropped down low. I'm not entirely sure what he's trying to do through that smoke. It's really not going to work out. Okay, so a gift for the first early kill. Kenzer. Meanwhile, checks at the top right. Assault gets that kill onto Gnoffe. They know the long has been lost, and that's going to be Kenzer on the perfect angle to win that fight again. Quick trade coming in from Leaks, but at this point, it's just a little bit too late. They still have a couple of players here alive. So, the play coming in from short might be the way to get inside. If they get that clean kill onto Salt, that's going to be it. But Nife already on the lurk. The only thing he has to do is just silently find a good spot. Meanwhile, Leaks is going to go for the quick shot here. Quick trades coming out of Amster. I'm not entirely sure how he found that kill through the smoke towards the pit, but works out for a kill, I guess. And the bomb will be picked up. Leaks with one of the best stats on his team at the moment. 22 to 11. Looking like he's off the chains. And he's going to plant that bomb. So it's a 1 versus 2. Already with a triple kill on a pistol round. Can he make this a double? A quad to end this round. Buria with perfect timing from the balcony is all they need. That's going to be the kill from Leaks to win the fight against Amster. But Buria is just a little bit too sharp on that 8K. And it's definitely not going to work out. It's 13 to 8. And that's how the cookie crumbles. And unfortunately, WOPA, they're at the end starting to show us a little bit of a CT side. But the problem is it just quite doesn't work out for a round. And they try their best, but hey, that's Counter-Strike. Sometimes it works out for a round, sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes the enemy team, well, they cook you. That's fun. So let me actually lift this to the right table right there. So we are going to be hopping into the second map, which will be happening in about a second. So that's going to be Ancient. Like I was talking before, it was a 70% win rate for the side of WOPA with 10 maps, but it isn't a bad map for the side of Kono. So if there's people hoping for a 2-0, that might be happening. But also, if we get onto the third map, that's actually a little bit of a better map on the side of WOPA. I'm not entirely sure. Let's take a little break and hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen on Ancient. Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time because we are about to hop into one of the nastiest maps on the pool with most of the 180 corners and one of the worst gunplay in the history of okay, I'm just kidding. It's not that bad of a map, but some people like it, some people don't, but we're hopping into Ancient, and that's about to be WOPA Zone Big and Kono. They do have a chance here. The question is, are we going to see a map number 3? And that even rhymed. I'm a rap god. So, at the moment, Kenzier will be fighting for that donut basically by himself, but nobody's actually going to even contest it. Meanwhile, Slime is going to find that first kill. That's a quick shot from him. He's going to actually stay back on the back lines. This is just him lurking around. Meanwhile, Salt of Sky testing a couple of shots into that smoke if you could actually find a player. Quick shots coming in. Abstract does drop leaks. It's going to be Gnoff and Slime to find out the couple of players here holding down the line, but off-centered with that crosshair. He's not going to find that kill on Tiberia. Salt catches one, but the bomb already being planted towards that A site. And he needs the help of God because Vester just found a headshot. Oh boy. Kono absolutely rattled here at the start. Already people in the chat calling this for an overtime. That's wild. Okay. Should we actually make a poll? Let's make a poll, boys. If I can. Do I have... Oh, I don't have the rights. Okay, we're not making a poll. I was kidding. It was a joke. So we're hopping back into the game. That was embarrassing. So, early round, very slow. Nice drop. Oh, it was actually prediction. No, I don't. Yeah, I just don't have the rights. So, all top 4. The cave there. That's Slime dropping one of the players. Of course, this is just going to be a little bit of a cheaper round in a way. They did go for the buy, but the problem is with this buy you can't really do much, especially with a player saying... Ooh, Deagle actually catches one of the kills. Prime wasn't ready for a player to hold that angle. Gnoff does get a good trade there, but it's still Nife chasing one of the players down. Leaks, catches it with the Mac 10. And here we go.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. We're all friends here, okay? We're all friends here. Like, count your tits in the chat. You're good boys. And WOPA, they have 2 rounds. Now the question is, are we gonna see this work out? That's the first kill for Kenzier to drop prime big P little piece. Oh, hey, K Hillside, welcome to the stream, I saw you. Slime catches a couple of kills here at the start. It's going to be Kenzier and Buria to go down. The long shots actually works out for a kill. Through the smoke, too. Gnoff, accurate as a laser. And Amster, well, he did steal an AK, so now the question is, are the police going to be after him? Not entirely sure. Red and blue started chasing with about a while. Now the question, do WOPA, they want to actually hunt that weapon down. They don't have the most money on a server at the moment, so letting Amster hold that AK, well, it's not in the script, but it's not the worst thing to happen. But if they could drop it without losing a player, of course, that's the best thing about it. The problem is Kono, if they actually try to go for the challenge, they might lose even more. Sorry, WOPA, they might actually lose even more weaponry. That might affect the later on rounds because they're not off the jungle yet. So if they could actually save these 3 weapons, buy again for only the 2 players, they're gonna be okay on that economy side. Meanwhile, Kono, now they have an AK. That's an automatic Kalashnikov. 47, made in 1947. It shoots 7.62. Very big bullet. One tap to the head hurts. For some reason, the 5.56 doesn't kill you in one shot, but hey, Counter-Strike universe is just a little bit weird. And here we're about to see it, the full attempt from middle. It's gonna be the early shot, so much flash. I'm not entirely sure even if Amster saw what he was shooting at, but he does get the kill on the Gnoffe. That was WOPA trying to go for the quick middle hold. The problem is the counter flashes from both of the sides, just dominating the pushes, and Leaks pushing in for the long peak. Goes for the early spray, wins the fight against Nife, and that's B-side lost. So it's a 1-to-1 trade in a way, and they lose the B-side, and that's going to be the quick push coming in from the lane. Okay, Salt actually catches the kill on the Leaks. This is still doable, but it's a very hard retake to go for because you have no idea where some of these players might be. Prime pushing in towards the lane. That Slime actually catching one of the players, making this a 3 versus 3 already. Getting a little bit closer. A very good nade. Utility has been used. Kenzir. Drop Slime. That's the drill through the plywood. He's gonna go for the new attempt onto that corner. And the perfect timing of Prime taps to drop one of the players. Second left on the defuse. And it is going to work out. Even if he catches that kill, it doesn't matter. Kono, they steal the rounds right underneath their fingertips. And oh boy, does it hurt. WOPA, beautiful execution towards the B side. Beautiful play from middle to actually bring a lot of attention to the other part of the map, especially how they have gone for A side and middle stacks before. But I'm a little bit surprised that Kono, they didn't have an extra player towards that B side. So, hey, it is what it is. So, off to a new round. Early picks from middle. Lane is gonna step in, but Vester is actually gonna win that smoke fight, so... Again, so much utility. He might actually rival Vietnam. Starting to see those flashbacks. We actually have a weapon from it too, so... Why not? Buria lurking around on his own side at this point. Just a little bit scared that anybody might have pushed in. And the silence of the server actually tells you a lot. 1 minute 10 left to play with. 45 seconds already being burned, and there's not that much of a stack of Kono. What the hell are we seeing on the minimap at the moment? They're actually gonna go for the full stack of that A side without almost any information. And look at what's happening on towards the B side. They have already lost the control. I am not sure what kind of a gamble call this is, but we're starting to see a similar playstyle coming in that we actually saw from WOPA on Inferno. Nice catch at least from Amster. And the question is, do they want to go for it? They needed another kill to launch that retake. And this seems to be Kono just going for the full save. They are going to be sacrificing this round just to buy for the next one. Oh boy. That's actually a tough situation. Somebody has a point in the chat. We have seen a lot of saves coming in already. But the question is, what else are you going to do in those situations? You don't have the side control. It's not really a man advantage, or even if it's a man advantage for you on that retake. Let's say it's a 5-on-4. The problem is, it just doesn't really play for you. And that was a 4-on-4 retake right there. So... you have full weaponry, you can go for the next round, you have to sacrifice one. Do you want to go for a retake just to maybe win a round? And that's a big maybe, especially looking at what happened. They did steal one, but that was on a base of basically a ninja defuse right in front of WOPA. That's a good nade for the lane. Leaks is going to take a full point of that mine. And you can see the CT starting to take just a little bit more control towards the middle. Already some actions inside that smoke. One smoke that separates the full teams. The bomb just waiting for that opportunity. That's gonna be the Molotov. Perfect spray through the smoke. Okay. Kenzier takes care of Slime. I'm a little bit surprised that Slime actually decided to stand in an open area behind the smoke like that. Especially knowing that the CTs, they have the control here. Leaks finds the kill on the Salt. Okay, so that's a 1-to-1 trade. I think a player dropped the server. I'm just not entirely sure who. We just saw the bug there. And that's the utility for the red. Meanwhile, the rest of the players still trying to look for a little hole to push in. Already pushed through that smoke. Wait a minute, I'm not entirely sure how much information he has from red at the moment. The minimap is actually lying to us. There's not a gap inside that smoke. I don't think they have still even fixed the smokes from Lexagrind, so the smoke bloom is a little bit different on a minimap, which it is actually on a real life on a server. So don't focus on that too much. But this seems to be a full B-side play, and now the question is Kono ready for it? It seems like they're actually rotating the players towards here. That's the Molotov for long, smoke, short, already the push is coming in, nobody's actually holding any of these lines, and that is a beautiful execution, literally with a millisecond left to plant that bomb, and that burn, if it was just a little bit earlier, that's the round done. Just with a simple utility, a beautiful nade, just a little bit damaged there. Spotted a couple of the players. Nofe knows exactly what's about to go down, but goes for the smoke dive. A beautiful catch coming out of Leaks. Goes for the second one. The problem is he misses the shot, and Prime will be left in a 1 versus 3, and he needs... I'm dying. Catches the second player, and that's Burya. Just tapping the bomb for a little second. Prime dancing behind the pillar, winning the round by time, and oh boy! Does Kono come close, but it's just not close enough. I almost died. Give me a second, I'm just gonna scoff my lungs out. And we're back. Jesus Christ. That wasn't fun. You know when you drink something and you accidentally, like... ingested into the wrong lung. That's literally what just happened. So, and it was spit. So, I saw the light. Yeah, I was thinking about the smokes. Yeah, so if there's yeah, I went through the wrong pipe. My bad, boys. So if any of you are thinking about that, you're seeing a situation where there's a player close to a smoke, that it seems like there's a gap on a minimap at the moment. The minimaps, this is a Lexagrind hut. So if you're seeing a smoke that has a gap to it, it might actually not have a gap to it. The smoke is not the right side inside the minimap. So yeah, that is something that you have to focus on. I actually saw this even on the upper tier tournaments, that even some of those tournaments don't actually have updated smokes inside that system yet. Yeah, Kono choked so hard that I choked with them. You're a bad boy. But yeah, it seems like we had a dropped player off the server. Seems to be okay that he joined back. What is this liquid on top of my table? Is that ice cream? No. We're back, boys. Oh, I wasn't muted. Yeah, I wonder why so many people haven't used the visibility for their advantage. Yeah, especially when you see that smoke land to red, it looks like there's a little bit of a gap that you can actually use, but there's not a gap there in reality. So you can actually check out the smoke right now towards red. On the red side, right side, it seems like there's a little bit of a gap right there where number 1 is holding. But in actuality, the smoke is a lot larger. Let's say like 20% larger, so if they fix that, that would be awesome. Buria with a nice catch here on the slime at least. Early push towards that A side is not going to work out. Losing a player at the start. Big problems. Zach, thank you, brother. But slowly and surely, we're getting into a little bit of a better spot, especially with the bomb being brought up to that A side. So Kono with the first kill, they might actually think that, hey, that little scare towards the A side might be over. But no, This is where it starts. WOPA, they're definitely going to take this bomb towards that A side, already being planted down. Kono is going to respect the hold that much. They're just not going to flirt with the idea of losing any more members before they're going to go for the retake. But we have seen these Kono retakes before. So many problems, so many issues. Only winning a round by Ninja defusing it right in front of their eyes. Kenjiro from the Black Lions already dropping a player. That's a very good start to this. Now they need to keep it on. With a lurk from the A main and the time tick down to 15. Do they have the kits? Of course, 2 sets of them. Just a little bit of utility. Perfect timing on that kill. Leaks, fumbles the spray. That's going to be Amster with the kill onto Wester. And goes for the double onto Gnoffe. And that's going to be the first retook round in this map. Which is not a Ninja defuse. Congratulations. But you need more of those. WOPA. They just saw the light. The game isn't done yet. There's still a lot more rounds to be won for both of the sides, but definitely WOPA is going to take a pointer out of that if they want to actually bring this to Mirage. Those after plan positions, they can't work like that. That little drop off that ledge. And it just didn't work out. Wester with a couple of kills and leaks comes out with 1. Great work here. But they're still not actually flirting with the idea to bring that bomb towards the B side. Okay, Wester makes this a triple entry this time around. Bomb will be planted, and that's the round. Unless Buria decides to go for a ridiculous 1 versus 5. That's one of the quickest rounds we actually seen so far. Which is kind of cool. So WOPA definitely has that second gear. The only thing they have to do is just rush and kill everybody. Sounds like Electronic from the Navi days. What happened with Electronic? Like, it seems like we haven't talked about Virtus Pro for a while now. They did drop Jamie. Now the question is, who are they going to be bringing in? Who's worthy enough to bring into the team? If somebody says Simple, I'm going to lose my mind. To be honest, they should bring Simple. He's been working with Electronic before. He's an AWPer, exactly what they need. He's actually looking like he's pretty good at the moment. Ooh, that could be insane. Off to a new round we go. Round number 9. And so far, most of these fights have been won by WOPA. Here it is, just trying to hold on to that middle. And that's enough, actually. Kono is not going to flirt with the idea of trying to even actually fight for it at this point. The double peak at the same time works out for trade. At least it's going to be the long spray that actually gets a little bit out of control. Salt comes out with a double. They still have a player. That's your own teammate. Don't shoot at him. Oh boy. Boys are just starting to shoot everybody at this point. So it's a 2 versus 2. With the WOPA side just going a little bit loco on the server. But it's okay. Meanwhile, the retake is about to step in. This is just Kono taking their time, just re-evaluating the situation. A perfect flash on top of Amster. Actually, Wester decided to go for the peak at the perfect timing there. Wester is very low in HP. That's going to be the one player dropped, actually. But the burn on top of the site, they do have the kit, so it doesn't matter. He can't go for the full hold right here, but he's having problems spotting the bomb. It's going to be Amster, and he does win the fight against Prime. And that's the 3rd round. Finally, a retake again that works. There we go. Simple would be okay, but... oh, yeah, true, yeah. Okay, so that's going to be a problem right there. Well... Here we go. This time around, we're not going to see a buy. Couple of Deagles, couple of Tech 9s, and a Glock. Let's make a little poll on the chat. How many kills is the clock gonna get? Quickly, write a number to the chat. Let's see. It's Amster actually holding down the lines here. 10. That's brave. Okay, we see a couple of 1s and 1-0. Right here is the push. It's going to be the Glock being taken down. Oh, you boys were wrong. Good couple of controlled kills coming in for Amster. Even though if he goes down, it's going to be his teammates to come in. So Leaks actually finds a good kill on the Buria. And Nife trying to hunt that kill down. It's going to be actually Ken's here to find it. And here we go. WOPA. At least there was an attempt there. Trying to jump over the player to catch that crosshair. The problem was they didn't have that close angle push ready. So it quite didn't work out. The idea was there. And now on to a new round. What more are we about to see? There will be some utility be spent at the moment. So this time around it seems like both of the teams are actually respecting these smokes a lot. Nice kill coming in from Leaks. Almost a collateral coming out of that op, but it just quite doesn't hang for the second kill. That's going to be Knopf with a quick trade after losing his teammate. So the B side will be lost. That's going to be the bomb down, but they can actually pick it up and go for the plant. And already Kono. Oh, the body language is giving me a bit of a vibe here. A little bit of a res. That they might be going for a save. And oh, skippity toilet. WOPA will be gaining their 7th round, and there's only 1 round to be played for. Kono. Now the question is, can they actually even find the last round? There's a 5th round here somewhere. I'm not sure. Ban the caster. Okay. As long as I'm getting paid, it doesn't matter. Ban me, boys. Talking about pay, let me actually mark my days. And WOPA gonna prove me wrong. By the way, on which side are we? Who's rooting for who? Do we have people here rooting for WOPA? Do we have people rooting for Kono? Right in the chat, I actually want to get a little bit of understanding where we're going here. Any WOPA people? Any Kono people? There's a couple of Kono people in the chat. Okay. Cool to see it. That's at least... There's a little bit of a gap there on the smoke. He can actually use that for his advantage, but every single shot is going for the side of Kono at the moment. That off shot, especially with that nade, to drop out the players. A good kill coming in from Gnoffe. The problem is he can't spray transfer that spray at Amster. Oh boy, that comes close for a little second. But not lucky enough. The B side will be given away, so... Spurdos perde. Noni, suomalainen boy. And a quick push coming in from Buria could be the way to end it all. Slime does catch the side of Nife. That's Prime. Dropping the player and bringing this to a 1 versus 2. The problem is that he's playing against Salt. And so far with that op, he's actually been a menace. Even though he doesn't have the stats to prove it, you know, when he sees something, he's gonna hit it. 5-7. Looking at the stats at the moment, Amster is actually the one on the top of the scoreboard. Meanwhile, on the side of WOPA, it's a little bit more balanced. 5, 6, 7, you're missing an 8, but 9 and 10. Meanwhile, from the side of Kono, Nife having a little bit of a rougher game on Inferno. He was actually blasting. At the moment, he's 2 and 4. I think that's 2 and 9. Yeah, because I don't understand those little botched signs there. So, one of these days, it's going to be in English. Think about that, boys. I'm looking to see what's going to be given. So, a pistol round. Based off the buy, we actually have a couple of smokes here. Molotov and a flash. I'm ready for this. Slime catches the likes of Salt. Nife comes out with the kill on the Vester, so that's a 1-to-1 trade. The real push is towards the A side. Oh, that Glock comes close, but it just quite can't catch one of the players. It's gonna be Beria with the second kill. Amster finds the quick trade, and the man advantage on the retake at the moment falls for Kono. Gnoffe and Slime trying to push in towards the side. Now the question is, how can they actually manage to do this? It's going to be Slime from the back angle holding. Anybody who wants to take a peek from Donut might actually find a quick shot to the face. Meanwhile, Gnoffe getting a worn up with those couple of shots, and looking at the body language, it seems like they just want to save these armors. And that's about to be the round. So, unfortunately, WOPA is not going to go for a retake. They're opting in to save. And Kono, they will be fighting their 6th round here.
Terrorists win.
Crackle, I haven't gambled in, like, years. I did gamble before, but not in a long time. Usually when I gambled, it was, like, on major games and stuff like that. Just for the fun of it. But I don't think anybody else here does it too. Because that's not ethical. It's not a good thing that the casters, you know, with the extra information, gamble for games. Oh. So no, I don't think so. But yeah. Back into the groove. Couple of shots through that plywood. And that's the flash in towards Donut. Middle control already being given. Now the question is, how are they reading this round? Is it just a full... Yeah, no problem, Crackle. Is it just a full B-side control from the back angles? Or is this just going to be that A-side stacked up? And maybe they're already pushing, especially from the T-spawn. Oh, the Sharks are ready and they're hungry. 5-7. Yeah, that's supposed to be all of the information they need. They know exactly what's about to go down. So, bomb will be planted. They have a little bit of a crossfire there towards the lane. And that's like a shark's nest. If you try to save those utilities, well, there's a lot of pistols just waiting to grab a bite out of you. Salt comes out with the first. Almost catches the third kill, but it's gonna be Kenzer. Quick trades. Okay, they're starting to lose some weapons here. So it's not gonna be clean. And in a way, WOPA, they do a little bit damage here. But not too much. And here we are. So, A side seems to be the way this time around. Already the full push inside Buria. It's just hunting for that first kill. Seems like the D side seems to be the working side for this map so far. And Nife is still thinking about the Scythe. He's gonna go for the plant right here. Plant going down, that's already a little bit of a minus for the side of WOPA. Hamster. Just taking a quick peek on top of that boost there. And that's a Molly inside that smoke. Kenzier just holding down the cage. Oh, this is just gonna be radical. Oh yeah, they actually come up with the necessary trades. This is just kills going left and right. It's a 2 versus 2. Salt pushes a number on top of that board. Leaks goes down, and inside the smoke, Vester was flirting with the idea of going for a ninja defuse, but it's not gonna work out. That is Kono punching another hole on that table. 8 rounds. And oh boy, it's looking better. WOPA. This is the problem with your own mapping, especially when the CT site doesn't work. Even if it's close, this is exactly where Kono, they can start to actually roll out some crazy numbers. Early good shots coming out of Leaks. Doesn't surprise me that it's a 5-7 again. Kenzier gets the quick straight there. So a man disadvantage for the side of Kono, but they have the weaponry. They need an anomaly towards the cave to make sure that it's burning. Meanwhile, you can see the CT site just changing spots so over the map. All over the map. Just making sure that if they want to push in towards that B side, it's going to be well held. Amster taking the lead here as the first picker. If he catches one of the players, that's the head being spotted. That's extra information for the players towards that side. Now it's all about the timings. If it's that gonna be the perfect timing from the corner, nobody's actually checking it. They have to check. Oh god, Prime has a ridiculous spot. The only thing he has to do is just drop the players he can. That's a double kill for him. Amster. He was focused on the corner, but he never checked it. That's a bit of a fumble right there. It's that one kill to open up the side right there. Even if they have those corners towards short and long, it doesn't really matter. It's always that one corner player. And actually, that happens a lot in this game too, that a lot of players, even if they're very good, sometimes they just forget about that corner. Here we go. Bit of a technical pause here to fix whatever is wrong at the same time to maybe talk about what's happening. School bullying somebody in the chat isn't funny, but hey, sometimes we have to do it. So we're waiting. Okay, seems like there's a little bit of a larger problem at the moment. Boy. Finally, there's a bit of calm the fuck down. I'm actually gonna allow that comment. You're a good boy. Never changed. Seems like we're getting... I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Let me ask the production. Maybe there's some scripting going on in the background. Oh, that's gonna rile up the gamblers at the moment. That was a joke. I know it's gonna rile up some people right now. Oh! He said it! Oh my god. Did you hear that? Oh my god. He said the words. S-C-R-I-P-T. I knew it! Oh yeah. Yeah, at the moment we have no information. We just got a line. So let's see. Now the question is, do we want Mirage? After seeing a game like this, we have had some hectic situations, some very insane situations as well. We have seen some 5-7 gameplay. We have seen some forgot it parts of the map? I'm not sure. The only comment I got back was soon. Boys, soon. And girls, of course, if there's, for some reason, any females watching the game. Enjoy it while you can. Yeah. It seems like we're actually getting some action. Every time you hear those little taps, that means that they're ready. So we're getting close. Right. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna use any of those, so thank you. Here we go. Early utility for middle. That's going to be the smoke to cover up the push. So anybody from the T side, if they want to go for the play, they have to go through all of those smallies. There's a lot of burning up. That's like Vietnam in the 60s. Americans making sure that everything is napalmed. Meanwhile, WOPA, they will be playing just a little bit more of a standard gameplay at the moment. Just one player from the red checking on middle, making sure that nobody's going to go wild. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they're making sure that their little crevices are going to be held. Leaks comes up with the first kill on the Amster. That's a good kill from Connector. Not Connector, Cave. Let me just clarify that. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are going to split up and actually bring that bomb just a bit closer towards the B side. This seems to be a B play again. Kono, they have had some great rounds over here. Prime drops one of the players in between. That's going to be Nife. Already going down. And still Prime with the control from the lane. That's a lot of holes here coming in. Salt actually drops one of the player. Beautiful peek coming out of Prime to drop one. The lead is definitely going for the side of WOPA, and they just absolutely murdered this round. That's going to be 4 players alive and a full lineup out of Kono dropped before they can actually even go for the push. Here we go. Well played. Good start there to gain a couple of CT rounds, especially after the first one. And here we go. The utility will be spent. Anybody actually want to try to go for the quick lane push? It's not going to be a fun time. Gnafe with leaks. They're going to find their respectable kills again. And this is a buy round from Kono. Kenzier drops Lime at the start. So at least a 1 trade, but still a man disadvantage. With a very good corner from Vester. He can actually hold this for a 1, but can he go for the second one? That's going to be the second kill too. And Amster comes up with one of the trades again, but the problem is they're just a little bit too late. WOPA starting to rack some numbers here. And the perfect peek coming out of Prime, but Amster is not going to go for the A-side plan. Already taking that bomb towards the middle. And he's going to be finding that first 1 versus 1, okay? Making this a 1 versus 2 isn't that bad. He has a lot of health to play around with. Now the question, especially with that smoke, it's going to be the B-side play. And there's a reason the WOPA players, they don't want to actually push this. This might be a fake. Until that bomb goes down, they don't know if they're holding, if he's holding it. And finally the push is coming in. From short, both of the players will be finding it. Amster actually makes this a 1-on-1. And at the moment, already with 3 kills down, does a little bit damage towards Prime. The only thing he has to do is just find the timing. But with the utility, don't pull out the knife. He goes for the full swing. Amster botches one of the best starts for the clutch by picking up that... I was almost saying the fucking knife. Till this day, I do not understand why pro players, semi-pro players, or whoever plays Counter-Strike, why do they pull out the knife in 1 versus 1s? Especially when you know that the player is close. Oh my god! That was literally his round. Already doing the first damage. Already knowing exactly where the player is. Opting out to press out that knife. Looking at the wall for some odd, godforsaken reason. And there we go. Just a little bit of a shadow there to mark up the A-side push. That's just a nade, nothing else. WOPA, they're getting rattled just a bit. Yeah, it's for movement and repositioning when you know that you have the time to hold out the knife. But in a 1 versus 1, no. Especially when you have been spotted out. You never pull out the knife. Why do you do it? That's Counter-Strike. We should actually have like a podcast or something that we could invite some of the players to talk and explain what the hell is happening on the server. Yes, though, the reason why I pull out the knife is because I have no brains, you know. But I'm sure he does have brains. The whole round was actually very smart from him, especially with the smoke, the first repeat for short, but then he pulled out the knife at the worst possible moment, and that's where it all goes tits up. It is what it is. You have to forget it. Nafe from long. There's a bit of a smoke in front of him at the moment, so he can't really see anything. And this seems to be the B side already being taken. Weeks. Just holding the K from the back angle. It's gonna be actually Kenshire to lurk him. So one of the kills already dropping in Kono. With a very good B-side control here. Now the question is, does WOPA actually want to go for the retake? There's a little bit damage done, but it's not enough to justify the full retake here. Kenshire actually drops down Vester, and this might be the call out just to save. They have lost so much already. Looking at the weaponry too, they can go for a buy if they save 3 weapons. Nice shot from Slime. And oh, it's starting to hurt. Kenzior, 13 points of health. If Kono can hunt some of these weapons down, that's going to be Knafe going down. The more they drop, the better. The weaker of a round they're going to actually go against for round 20 right here, right now. Nice round from Kono, and here in Ancient, we're definitely having a battle at the moment. I did tell you, 70% against, I think it was 58 from Kono. This is definitely a very tight map at the moment. Don't are you casting the games after this one? Yes, we're casting the Anonymo versus the Danish team that doesn't have a top team at the moment. Astralis, yeah, Astralis, sorry. I'm just being an asshole. Nice shot from middle. Slime does get the first entry there. Or the defending kill, if you want to call it that. Meanwhile, a 4 versus 4. Nice damage through that plywood there. And just looking at the positioning at the moment, they do have that B-side control, but there's a lot of space at the moment that's been occupied from Kono. Gnafe, let's drop Salt of Sky. Okay, welcome to the server, Kenshire. How do you like the 50 cal? That's a shot straight inside his mouth. Oh boy. Didn't make that too obvious. Nice shot coming out of Slime. He tries to go for the second one, but it just quite doesn't hit. It's gonna be Amster with a double and a close angle from Gnafe. To make this a triple kill round out of that deagle, we might see Mirage. Oh boy, start to clap in the chat. Mirage, Mirage, Mirage. I'm not entirely sure if that actually went with any of the tempos, but I actually want to see map number 3 right now. That would be insane. I was ready after Inferno to call it a 2-0, but seeing Ancient is giving me a vibe. A very good one. The ones that I like. We ain't seen shit. You're a bad boy. Early challenges from middle. This hasn't worked out for the side of WOPA so far. Every time they get that first kill, it's gonna be a quick trade. Kono. They're actually boasting up some very good numbers at the moment. But the problem is WOPA somehow just steals the round at the end every single time. So, let's see if they can actually keep that up. Flash from middle, Slime. Catches one in between. We don't... The shot is so good, we don't even hear the shot out of that op. It doesn't even make the bang. Nife comes up with a quick trade. So still a 3 versus 3. This round means a lot. If WOPA can actually win this, that's going to be the 12th on the table. Meanwhile, for Kono, they're a round away from making this a tie again. The way to do it, the perfect timing on that peak. Gnofape drops Buria. I think he spotted the second player too. And now the bomb will be brought. And at the moment, it seems like Kono, they're having a couple of issues here trying to decide what kind of a play they want to go for. But it seems like the push from middle. And are we going to see an A-side wraparound? There's a player outside the A main. And Kono, they have had some problems with the hold so far. Some issues. 15 seconds left out of that clock. Prime, the first one in line to make a little bit noise. That's going to be the smoke for the planter. And a good nade onto Prime. It doesn't do absolutely anything. Nife actually brings it back to 2 versus 2. Why is Prime going for that fight? That just gives the lead for them. The pressure is gone, and at the moment the A main is open. And they might actually think that one of the players inside is inside already. Gnafe on close of that gap right there. He's going to be the first one in line to go for the peak. He's not even going to think about the first box. And that's Leaks left in a 1 versus 2. Prime might have just given them a round. Nife, just a little bit of HP, but Leaks knows exactly where he is. But that crosshair placement is going to be superior. 10 on the board. Prime with a premature peek out of that A main might have been an issue here. WOPA. We have seen some good plays, but also some little mistakes here and there. Kono, they're not clean out of the water too. So, we are going to be hopping in for more here. Little mistakes here and there, just those plays where people want to be heroes. And I do understand it. He felt like he had it. This time he didn't. That's a nice Galil spray right there to win out the first fight. He was ready for the second player to actually bounce out too. Those were only ghosts. Like in Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Meanwhile, looking at the body language out of T's side at the moment, it doesn't seem like they want to actually go for anything quick. They want to go for those challenges again, but that quick, slow peak is going to be the end of Kenzier. Slime comes out with the shot. Gnafe barges in with that MP9. It's going to be Slime on a second angle. Nife takes a bullet to the chest. And right now, even with the B side open, WOPA, they have so much control. 4 versus 2. And now it's all about them. They have to plant that bomb. They have to gain a position. First damages, first duels. In towards the pit, close angle from the box. That is going to be Amster. I was just about to say that he needs so much from this one. And Slime is still actually holding down the cave as the CT is starting to push in from the lane. Oh, he's going to be boxed up. WOPA is going to make this a 12. It didn't happen on the last round, but it's going to happen now. Beautiful place. Ooh, baby. Now the question is it gonna last? One more round for La Mirage. Meanwhile, 2 more rounds for an overtime. Early damage. Verster finds the first kill. Looking at the buy that they have, it's nothing crazy, but there's enough. Especially with the first player lost, it's going to drop the percentage for the round for the side of Kono here. But if they could actually win this round, looking at the money out of WOPA, if they drop every single weapon, the CT economy is boiling at the moment. Meanwhile, Kono, they're giving free kills again. Amster comes out with the donut pick to make sure. He has the control there, but it's going to be the long angle and also a little bit damage done through the smoke. Prime Ooh, prime taps. Looking very good. Slime with the second op shot here. It's finally gonna be the quick trade, but Vester shuts it down with a couple of shots, and we are heading in to La Mirage. 13-10, boys. And the game is definitely not over yet, especially as my triangle is telling me, which means that Illuminati is confirmed. Maybe it was all in the script. Hello? So yeah, that was an insane map right there. There were some good moments, some good situations, also some mistakes, some situations where some of the players, if you let go of the keyboard, you might even win the round, but sometimes it doesn't work out. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here and hop in for Mirage and check what's about to happen here. So I was talking about the percentage. So this is a little bit of a worser map for both of the teams. If I remember correctly, one of the teams was close to 40, and the second team was very down on that 28. Yeah, sorry, it was 25% for Kono. So this is actually going to be a worse map than Ancient was. They only have 4 maps played, 1 win. Meanwhile, from the side of WOPA, 5 maps played, 2 wins. So a 40% versus a 25er. I'm not entirely sure what's about to happen here. So let's take a little break. I'm not entirely sure how long it's going to take, but hop back in here when we're ready and check out what's about to happen in map number 3. Hey guys, how are you? How are you? How you people doing? So, we'll be hopping into Inferno, and there's not gonna be a pistol round, or sorry, there's not gonna be a knife round because we're hopping straight into the pistol. So, seems like the knife round winner was Kono, depending on the pick. That's gonna be leaking Knoffe already to the pit, finding a couple of shots here. Good kills, good entries to open up that site, and the bomb will be planted. Kono will be left to retake with 3 players. They do need these kills. Some kind of shots here. Amster and Kenzier holding it from connector, but it's going to be the call out to save the weapons that they have. Not the USBs, Molotov, flash, smoke, kits, and even some armor on Kenzier. It would be crazy to try to go for the retake right here. So this is all they get. I'm a bit surprised in a way.
Terrorists win.
That they gave up a little bit too early. Maybe they made a reassessment here. Reassessment, a quick one. That, hey, we lost the site. Already they have the CT spawn control. It's gonna be a tough time to actually get over there. So let's just say what we have. And by the way, thank you, chat, for the great words. You people are kind. Never change. But yeah, meanwhile, we are going to be hopping into a round here. Sorry, boys. Let me clear my throat. I'm joking. Looking at the buy, it is going to be a couple of MP Mac 10s. It's going to be that one Galil looking up there already. Finding the target, running against him. It's going to be the forest to work out. Wait a minute, Amster actually gets that kill. It's going to be Leaks with a quick straight. They know where one of the players is, but he did lose in the sauce. Amster comes off with the second kill. Burn 9, and it's going to be Amster to drop from the back lines. It's a good kill from Kenzier, and it's a 1 versus 2. And Nefe left in a little bit of an awkward spot here. If he catches one of these kills, that's going to be huge. The bomb isn't planted yet, but he only has a deagle and a Molotov to work with. That's going to be the molly used for the short's corner. That's a little bit of a too premature use there for it. He could have used that for the site, and right now he has to go for raw peaks, and it's actually going to work out from the edge of that smoke. Oh, that bullet flew way too close to the head, but Slime does win the round. Oh, if we could actually get a slow replay out of that. That bullet literally flew just an inch away from Slime's head. That could have been a double kill, which they were looking for. Nife does drop the bomb planter, but oh god, does he come close with the second shot too. Oh boy. Need to spread that choke virus onto Kono. No, at the moment WOPA is doing a very good job. They don't need any help. That wasn't that far away. So after that buy, Kono, they're not gonna they're not gonna be left with anything. Except a couple of pistols and Kenzier with some armor. And this will be a cave system. Wait a minute, it's a good shot from short. Long range shot coming out of Buria. He's being challenged at the moment. They know that the bomb is here somewhere on short. And without any information towards the A side, but from, of course, Bird Eye View, we know that the A side is fully open at the moment. Amster does get a nice kill onto Prime. There's a little bit of an attempt here trying to hold on to that weapon. Nife can actually pick it up. That's gonna be him coming out with a rifle here. Very close to that smoke. Slime. Perfect timing, no problems. And Kono, Amster, is actually holding on to an AK. They might actually want to go for the hunt here. You have to be careful not to go down. Curry, I think you just busted yourself in the chat, so I'm gonna actually pin that comment. For 30 minutes. Have a great life. Here we go. 3 versus 2 with the bomb already going down. By the way, that logo looks like Wonder Woman logo, so just saying. Holding my boy like that. Brother, he wrote it in the chat. I know it's a meme, but it's a good meme. It's a funny meme. Off we go. This time around, Kono Let's not talk about the logo. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me actually Google Wonder Woman. That's close. So, early entries, a little bit damage done. Oh, that nade actually might find the kill. Salt goes down. That's a great shot on to Nife too. Vester with a double entry. Kenstro finds one in between. And the A side contract is going to work out for the side of WOPA at the moment with a beautiful execution. Just overrunning the site. So much pressure at the same time that works out. Kono, the only thing they can do is try to save those two AKs that they have. And try to focus around. That is going to be a picked up AWP. Yes, the long weapon. Hello, words. The AVP will be safe for our next round. And we might actually get an early pick depending on the spawns. Slime so far actually looking like he's off the chains in a couple of rounds here, so wouldn't hate the idea to actually see him getting a little bit aggressive here at the start. There you go. Already starting to show like a very good Mirage here, with the first round out of that buy being handled by WOPA. It was actually the pistol round coming a little bit closer, which surprises me a little bit. Utility will be spent. That's going to be the smokes. A lot of them being used down towards that ace. A beautiful nade, but Salt comes out with a kill onto Gnofe. That's another op bot in for the CT side. Slime has his old one. It's gonna be Salt with the second kill. A nice catch from the pit, but finally it's gonna actually turn around. A 3 versus 3, even a kill underneath the balcony. That is going to be perfect. For the B side, there's nothing. For the A side, chaotic situations all around. Leaks even finding the 4th kill, and that's gonna be Amster left in a 1 versus 3. He needs the help out of God to actually bring this round back into a win. AK kit, Molotov and a flash is all he has. If you could actually separate these fights into a 1 versus 2, so get that 1-to-1 fight, separate these into multiple 1 versus 1s or even a 1 versus 2, but the problem is they already spotted him. Ticket being given out from that angle. Prime is going to have the superiority out of that fight, and thus will be the round. The 5th one in the board, on the board. And slowly but surely, they're just stealing these rounds away. And we are seeing these little changes from Sadakona. The problem is, at the moment, WOPA, if they actually keep playing with the same tempo here and it keeps working, this might be a very quick map too. The fact that how quickly they're getting on top of these sites is just insane. We're not seeing these slow little fakes, these little plays here and there, trying to go for middle control. It's absolutely just a bombardment towards that A side. Just raw aim. And it keeps working again and again with some very simple smokes too, so this isn't some great Mirage strat that we're seeing at the moment. It is just confidence on that execution. Technical PAL seems to be some kind of a problem again. Already, the second best of 3 will be a little bit late, so sorry about that. Anybody who's watching Astralis go against Anonymo, of course Astralis talent, so their main team, going against Anonymo. That game is going to be delayed just a little bit. What could they be talking about? For the side of Kono, Right now they know. Maybe a little bit of an info for them is to not re-peek in some of these situations. The way that WOPA has actually brought some of these rounds back where they have lost a couple of players, especially in that last round, Assault actually did drop a couple of players at the start. But it was the retakes, the trade frags that worked out so well for the side of WOPA. And then they just kept on going. Won every single duel after that. So maybe after those first couple of kills, slow it down just a little bit. Give them a little bit space to maybe hang themselves. Usually teams, they make the biggest mistakes when they have the control, which is kind of funny. And it's Buria through the smoke, finding first kill. Deagle trying to aim at the target. Nice shot actually on the Gnafe. And finds the second kill also. Okay, Kenshiro started to actually give us some numbers here. This is an advantage for the side of Kono. A 2 versus 4. I'm not entirely sure what happened so quickly, but this is working out. Prime Tap finds Kenshiro. There's another player behind the bench, and it's going to be Buria from the door to actually drop both of the players. Kono, they finally put a round on the table, and I have to say, WOPA kind of giving it up for free. But I have to say, some very good shots from that Deagle. Ooh. Technical pause. Gives them a chance to win that round. And they're gonna take it. And off we go. Early op shot coming out Assault. It's dropped out Vester. This is Kenshiro just trying to gain a little bit of a better angle from short to drop any of the players trying to push in from connector. And meanwhile, that's going to be the boost on top of the boxes. So, okay, just a little bit more space for him to play around with. Prime taps, finds one of the game taps. A shot to the face of Salt. That's going to be slimed with the second one against here. And oh boy, a little bit of an answer back from the side of Kono, but they're walking in no man's land. It's going to be the hold of that spray. And Prime takes a peek straight into it. Both of the last players chilling from Khan. Slime comes out with a double. Okay. And the pressure falls back to Kono. Amster left in a 1 versus 2. And they're actually holding on to that short. If he wants to go for that peek, that's going to be the Molotov to try to hold him off. That's a little bit damage. But he gets off with 54. Left alone again into a 1 versus 2. The last time it was a 1 versus 3. This time he has just a little bit more time to play with. And one less player to deal with. Navi tags on the floor. They didn't win the major. Maybe you want to spray some face tags. Face won the major. Easy peasy. The last map never happened. Leaks just holding it from Ticket Amster at this point. He should have the information that most of these holes are coming in from the CT. That's just going to be him holding it on. That nade on top of the smoke opens it up enough for his teammate to take it. Slime comes out with a quad kill on this round. And oh boy, does it look good. Early op shot already ringing. That's the link to try to open up the smoke. And Vester will be the one to actually push out of the balcony first. And that's actually not going to be him to find that kill. It's going to be Prime taps. Primal leaks. Finding the early kills, and right now they're just absolutely dominating this round. There's nothing that Kono can actually do. Buria finds a kill, but the round is basically done. The B-side has been lost. And are they actually still trying to go for this one? I'm not entirely sure what I'm seeing at the moment. So WOPA is already going for the hunt. Meanwhile, Kono, I'm not sure if they spotted the players here. But they might be going for... Yeah, they're just gonna go for a save. Seeing that this is one of the most comfortable spots that they can actually go for here. Up and an M4 for the next round. Meanwhile, WOPA making this a 7-1. Reminds me of a Brazilian game. Ain't no party like a EPL party. Meanwhile, just looking at the tactical pals coming in from the side of Kona, they have to talk about something. They have to fix whatever's wrong at the moment. These early battles, they're really not working out for them at all. WOPA is just winning every single duel at the moment. And not just winning it, they're looking very good while they're doing it. And thus is a bit of a problem. So, looking at the table on top, so many rounds in yellow. Util will be sped here. That's gonna be the flash for the pit. They won't actually bounce in. Nobody's actually holding the close line here. A couple of shots here to make sure that underneath the balcony is going to be clean. Knopf actually catches one of the players. That's Salt, one on the Vester, but he goes down through the smoke. That's Beria to bring it back, but the second I say it, it's going to be Leaks with the beautiful nade on top of him. And a 2 versus 3. This is still doable from Kono, but they have to be active here. They need to find these kills. At the moment, WOPA is just running with the game, but it's going to be the backstab from Kenster, but Slime turns around at the perfect angle. And at the timing, too. The bomb is with Gnape. Already being spotted. Now the question is how he wants to play it. That's going to be a beautiful nade on top of him. He needs to find his teammate to go for the same exact peak at the same timing. But Amster is starting to push in. Slime might actually have the eyes here. And this is going to be a little bit of a problem. Oh, Slime is just dodging the fight, but Gnape wins it by himself. And that's going to be WOPA with 8 rounds on the table. Kono, they are barely limping on this match at the moment. The last map, I did say that Mirage was going to be an interesting festival. As Kono, they only have a 25% win rate here with 4 maps. WOPA, they at least have a 40 with 5, but to be honest, the difference isn't that much. Oh boy, oh boy. Shout out. I'm trying to think about what's going on at the moment. It's just WOPA actually having these better duels. Because they are fighting back. Kono is getting some of those trades. But the problem is they can't just hold on to the round. At the moment, WOPA is just a very different beast from either of the 2 maps that we were looking at. They have been just getting better and better as we have been playing. You wouldn't actually even believe that Inferno even happened. Vester. Just getting a little bit closer towards that short with his teammate. Prime was ready with the flash. Seems like they called it off. It's gonna be the molly underneath the window. Oh, actually, that goes for the bench. So there's a player underneath the window, and this might actually work out for a hold at the moment. Kenster with Abster. Both of the players finding a equal amounting on that kill. That's gonna be Slime with the op shot, and Gnape drops the close by player. And it's a 3 versus 3, but a beautiful catch coming out of Vester. Before Beria even fully peaks, already been taken down, but that's the ideal shot from Salt. To make this a 2 versus 2, a missed shot out of that op, and Nife brings it back with that AK. A double kill to make it happen, and WOPA They will give a round away from Kono. And Jokke, kyllä mä oon. Tervetuloa striimiin, broidi. Mitä ei? Kohta alkaa Heimon peli. Älä pelkää, se tulee täältä. Oh boy. We're definitely gonna turn on the sauna for today. Maybe even get a beer. We're getting some good CS. Even though it's a little bit WOPA-sided at the moment. Oh, Abbas, welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing? Maybe some kosken korva. Yeah. That's the Swedish way of saying everything. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Abbas. Hopefully the holidays are going well for you. My goat sells that. Yeah. So yeah. Here we go. Through the smoke, spawning one of the players. That's gonna be buried with the kill. Vester comes up with a quick trade, but Nife with the perfect timing catches Vester off the close corner. That's gonna be Leaks to bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but we're seeing the same numbers again. Well, a couple of the players, one dropped. Kensio comes up with the second one. Slime left in a 1 versus 3. Does he want to go for this one? I'm not sure. He has the bomb. If he could find that first pick, it opens up the doors for that A side, but it definitely doesn't invite him in. He needs to find those frags and get that bomb on the floor. Trying to go for that sandwich hold. Nife has the corner. And that's at least 3 rounds for the side of Kona. If they want to fight for this map, they want to fight for this tournament, because the loser of this one, they're definitely going to be dropped out of EPL. Division 2. And to think about the fact that how close they're coming already. They're coming. Look. Lover finals just waiting against the winner of Anonymo and Astralis. So the winner of this one is gonna go against one of these 2 teams. The loser, well, they're gonna focus on Christmas. We actually have the final on the 24th, so that's gonna be interesting. So join us. If you're chilling at your parents' house, you don't have anything to do, open up your phone, check out the tournament. It's just going to be a best of 3 final, nothing else. Early entry. That's going to be the kill on the Buria. Prime comes out, first kill, but Kenster comes out with a quick trade. At least the trade from short. Amster with a double hold. Kenster still fighting. Slime does a little bit damage, actually catches that kill. It's going to be Grafe with 1-2, so this is a 2 versus 2. Wait a minute, this is actually starting to look very good. But Salt does catch one of the players trying to do his work. And Slime, again, this time around, at least it's a 1 versus 2, but it's going to be Salt just holding down that corner. What a shot to the face! Slime actually makes this a 1 versus 1. Now it's all about him. Does he know where the last player is? Kenster is ridiculously low. Jumping out of that window, not spotting the player from the bench. But I think now he does. The problem is Kenster is just a little bit sharper on that angle. And it's going to be Kono with the 4th round on the board. Ooh. Eight to 4. Now the question is, momentum seems to be turning back for the side of WOPA. Now the question is, what kind of a T side they have? Can they keep their heads cold? Can we actually see a turnaround on the server? Meanwhile, WOPA, if they could win the pistol. Okay, that's not a good start for it, because Slime just comes up with a double kill straight at the start. Oh my god, he's actually shooting like he's actually using an AWP at the moment. How is he that accurate? This USB never works like that for me. Then bomb dropped at the start. Slime just takes the whole team by himself. A 1 versus 4. And yes, if they want to win the pistol, that's exactly how you make it happen. Are we actually about to see the first ace today? Slime just hunting for the last player. Oh boy, is that close, because the only thing he needs is just one bullet at the moment anywhere. It's gotta be... Oh, Vester! Why did you do that? Oh! Throw him out of the team. Kick Vester. Exclamation mark in the chat. Vote kick Vester. Kill Stealer Billet. 9-4. Now the question is... Yes, the pistol is needed, but if you can actually handle this round... And it's not going to be a force round coming out of Kono. They're going to actually save. Okay. This is getting interesting now. So Kono, they're going to save as much as they can for the last few rounds that they have. Deep nade towards the apps. Nobody's there to catch it though. Drop nade. That's gonna be Slime to drop down with this too. Eagle shot very close to the head. Prime Tasps does handle the situation well. Does it go down? Meanwhile, towards the middle. Just a little bit of an attempt here, and actually some couple of good kills coming out of those blocks. And they do drop a couple of players, but it's going to be the perfect spray control from Gnafe to win this rest of the 2 kills that he had there. And 2 rounds in a row for the side of WOPA. Now we are about to experience the first buy round from Kono. Yo no está muy seguro on what's about to happen. Because if Kono could actually win this round, that's going to be 5 on the table. If they start to grind these rounds after rounds, especially if WOPA go for the mistake buys that make these rounds just a little bit more easier, we might just see a little bit of a comeback. But meanwhile, if WOPA wins this round, that's going to be the buy done. Especially without the bomb on the floor. Oh, those are going to be some happy days. Early on control. That's going to be the flash for the site. Anybody who wants to go for the peek? But this seems to be Kono just rotating it back. Almost losing Nife with 1 point of health to work with. He's not enjoying his current situation. And this is getting into a little bit of a gnarly round where everybody from both teams are just searching for these little spots. They have double holds from short, even the player on top of the boxes here. And good shot downs coming in from League. Slime actually turns in with 2, but that's going to be Vester with a quick trade after losing one of his teammates. And Buria left alone to try to bring this to a 5. Meanwhile, WOPA, they're just touching the numbers. 11. 20 seconds left. Buria, well, basically, he doesn't have any options. He kind of has to save at this point, and there's already a player hunting him down from the apps as well. They know exactly what's about to happen. Vester drops the likes of Buria, and that's 11 on the table. 11-4. 7 rounds of a lead. WOPA just 1 round away from that point. 2 rounds away from shutting this down. 3-2. And heading into the lower final. Meanwhile, Kono, well, if they go down now, that's the end of it. No second chances. They did go against Anonymo at the start of the playoffs, but it was a 2-0 game, which actually dropped him over here. So now the question is this all they sang? Was it about the map vetoes? Was this a mistake to try to end it on Mirage? Was the idea to try to battle it for an Ancient coming very close but not close enough? At least Kenshir starts off with the round with the first kill on to Slime, so that's going to be the powerhouse dropped. Throughout the series here, Mirage is looking like he's off the chains like Django. And just looking at the stats at the moment, 22 kills, 112 ADR for Slime, double the other player. That is insane. It's going to be the dropped steps. Leaks at least brings it back to a 4 versus 4. This is going to be the A-side push. It's finally starting to happen from the cross. Jungle Peak works out for a kill. It's going to be a little bit questionable. Amster actually comes up with a couple of good kills. Still actually battling from the connector, but he gets taken down. Leaks, drops Amster. That's Vester from the cross. And leaves Salt alone just with the scout. I think there was a weapon dropped on the floor. The question is, can he actually retrieve it? 20 seconds left for him to go for that plant. It's going to be the CTs to actually push in from the ticket. A double push at the same time, only with a scout. Vester drops him. That's the round. 12 on the board. Just one round more. And WOPA, they will be shutting this down, but at least Kono, they get a little bit more out of that plant right there. Kono. And the question is it enough? I'm not sure. WOPA. It's insane how well they have played today. They can actually leave this game held high, showing us a ridiculous CS. And Slime, definitely one of those players that, well, he deserves a raise. Whatever he's getting, double it. Because he's giving you some numbers on the server at the moment. That's going to be the Molotov 4. The lower tunnel. So anybody who wants to actually peek from the potato cellar, they're going to have a good time. Mat cellar, whatever you want to call it. Like 20 different names for the same spot. That's going to be the connector hold. Nothing will be the first one in line to take on these players. Meanwhile, Leaks helping for a second, using some taxpayer bullets to make sure that that smoke is going to be empty. And there's the players just looking for a spot. Genscher with a double entry. That's going to be huge. Now the question is, can they focus on the player from the short connector? Beautiful turnaround from Amster to drop down Leaks. And this might be the first round in a while that Kono will be winning. But Slime actually is turning up with that op already. Dropping one of the players. If he can't go for the second one. And wait a minute, there's going to be a little bit of a fight here towards the B side, especially with the connection coming in, and Genscher wins the fight from the back lines. That's going to be Investor going down. Slime drops Genscher from that lurk. And I'm not entirely sure if he wants to go for this one still. He's actually pushing on to the side, knowing that one of the players is at B side at the moment. This is basically a 2 versus 1, and if they make a mistake here, Slime might actually retake the side. That's going to be one of the players. That nade is going to be enough, though. Oh, it's not. Slime. That's a triple kill. He's playing with some large fires here. Flash from the angle. Gets a little bit caught off. Finally goes down. It's like the Vendico. You just can't kill it. Took a little while there. Casual of 1 versus 5, basically. Slime is just putting some numbers on the board. 25 to 9. That's a little over 2.5 KD at the moment on the server. That is ridiculous. That's some ridiculous gameplay right there. Leaks the kill from middle. Leaks comes off with the first one, but Buria with Kenzier. They take a hold off the round here. Are we going to see a little bit of a comeback? Maybe. Short is going to answer back with a kill. That's going to be Vester to drop down Kenzier. Smokes off the B-apps. Takes a new position here. But he's going to flirt with the idea towards middle. Still looking to actually do some damage. And Prime will be taking a little bit on the trade here. Has to be a little bit careful. They were waiting for him. Vester backing off from short. They are rotating these players towards the B side. Oh, it's about to be the time. And Buria is going to check the underground, but if he does it at the wrong timing, especially with that spray, there's already a player lurking behind him. Prime with one of the best positions, but he actually gets taken down. Buria was ready for that to happen, but Vester behind his side, he has a very good angle here. Amster has no idea how close he can be, but that's going to be the kill to actually bring it back to a 1 versus 2. And Slime again left into a clutching role. Now the question is, can he do it with an M4? A quick peek coming in. It's a sloppy spray. He makes this a 1 versus 1, but it's going to be the second one in line to win the fight. And Buria, time to head into that DM server. That was horrible. 6th round on the board. And, well, half a mile away from actually bringing it back, but it's a long road to go for it. So much work to be done. Oh boy. Six rounds to pull this to an overtime. WOPA. At this point, you have so many rounds that you can actually start to gamble some rounds with. The idea here is to try to put as many attempts on a board as you can. Maximize the amount of weapon rounds you can. And start with some crazy rounds. Is the Astralis game next? Yes. That's gonna be the Danes going against the Finns after this one. So Finland going against Denmark. We have some history. Astralis versus Ends back in the days. In the majors, we did lose. It hurt. Now let's see if the Finns can actually make us proud. Nafe, early pick on to Nife. So, that's the first kill. Kono. One player down. Getting a little bit too exciting here. Vester does get dropped. That's going to be the attempt from the short, and it's actually going to be the kill too. And that is a player on the backline. Slime left alone just with an MP9 to try to hold it down. That's a little bit damage. The push coming in from the door is going to be perfect. Slime, close angle, jumps like Spider-Man, but he gets taken down. Peter, it's not going to work out. With great power comes great responsibility, and that's going to be the slap to the face. And meanwhile, the rest of the players are still trying to barge in towards the B side. It's going to be the attempt from the door. Gnafe, a little bit premature there, but behind the side, it's going to be Amster with the second kill again. This man is just stacking players. Triple to make it happen. Prime is just going to cheat out of the side. That's done. And here we are. I might actually have a little bit of a preference for our next map because we have some Finns. Finland. Suomi. We get to shout some dumb stuff after that one. I haven't actually seen... I've seen Heimo play a couple of times. I'm hyped to see them play a little bit more, so... It's gonna be cool, especially with the new roster, so... They did drop Ukis from it, if I remember correctly. Yep. And yeah, Arvid Spargo. I think I've exchanged a couple of words back in like histories ago again with Arvid. Velho, Spargo, and Jape and OP. So this is going to be an interesting lineup that they have over here. And at the moment, a pretty strong Finnish team in a way of they're actually going for some outside tournaments, trying to actually grind some gears in. Of course, not winning everything, but you don't always have to. So for a lower level HLTV team, it's pretty actually stable at the moment. So the more they play, the better. And it would be awesome to actually see more of it. they did play on CCT Season 2 European Series 7. Lost against Infinite Copenhagen Wolves. Did win against 777. So that's cool. That's gonna be the first kill out of prime taps at least. The CT defense taking a lot of damage here. Leaks basically dead. Kaput. But it's still a man advantage for WOPA. And it's starting to get a little bit closer. Now the question is Kono. Is this going to be a similar map from FaZe on Dust? That we're going to get so close to the pie. And it's going to be that one little mistake at the end. And it's over. Or are we actually going to see an overtime? Boys in the chat right now. Can Kono bring us to an overtime? Do you believe right now? Or is this WOPA making this happen? Hell nah. Okay. Already push coming in. Here's the setup. Slime. Left to hold it, but it's going to be the drill through the bench. That's the kill to open it up. And the bomb will be going down, and that seems to be the round 4 to Sadakono. WOPA, even if they don't want to go for it, I don't think they have the time, especially without the kits. It just takes too long for them to get over at the B side. Meanwhile, Nife, he has to be a little bit careful. Trying to save that AK, he might be actually giving them one in about a second. That's gonna be the first pick. And right now, if he wants to... Sorry boys, I'm just literally dying here. Nice nade, by the way. If they want to save Buria, they have to jump down towards the potato cellar right there, but they're not gonna go for it. And kaboom goes the bomb. Vester will be the only one saving a 5-7. And off we go. Oh god. This is insane. Here we go. Kenzier wins the fight against Leaks. And that's gonna be the kill out of Salt to drop down Prime, so at least the entry kills are gonna work out. And this is a buy round from the side of WOPA. They're starting to kind of fall down here. Slime catches Salt from that cross. And Kenzier, well, repays that back with a kill on the Vester at least. And at the moment it seems like WOPA, they want nothing to do with that B side anymore. It's just gonna be a save. Nothing else. Do we have map number 4? I was thinking about like, this is just me joking around. Don't hate me chat, I'm just joking. For the third map, if you get to an overtime, it would actually be awesome, just for the shits and giggles, to change the map to an aim map. Where all the 5 players, they just literally just aim duel each other until it's over. Wouldn't that be awesome? The caster is paid off. Well, this is literally me working. They are paying me to cast the game, so... We have an Einstein in the chat. Good job, brother. Here we go. Burning logo on the side of Kono. 150 left on the stream. Or the round, sorry. That's gonna be the first line of flashes for middle. There was an attempt coming in from Leaks, and he's actually still pushing in here. Even throughout all those flashes, doesn't matter. Underneath that little spot there, the Slime actually comes out with the first kill. I'm not entirely where he found that kill. It was on the left side of those boxes. So that's a dropped player already. Leaks comes out with the double. Nife and Salt are going to be dropped. And we're not going to see any single one of those kills. Meanwhile, They have the full middle control, and that is going to be primed to drop down Buria. Hopefully you guys enjoy the show, because I'm not seeing shit. And Amster will be left in a 1 versus 5 with 2 of the players kind of tacked down, but it's gonna be the op to shut him down, and that will be the round. 13-9, and the second that we start to believe it's over, no overtime, no map number 4, no aim maps, it is done, and we are heading into the second best of 3. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that one, because, well, it got a little bit out of hand there at the end, but WOPA, the only thing that they have to focus on is that they won 2-1, and that's enough. So winning the last 2 maps there at the end, good job for them, and they're going to be heading into the finals against the winner of Anonymo or Astralis Talent, which will be coming in about a second. And the Hamos game is going to actually come up tomorrow, so it's not going to be today. That's going to be a game for tomorrow, which we will be casting also. So thank you for this best of 3. We are going to be hopping back in with the second one, so I'm going to take a break, and we will see you on the next match. Congratulations, WOPA. We will see you on the finals. GG. Welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful time, as we are going to be hopping into another best of 3 after that little break there. We are going to be hopping into Anonymo versus Astralis Talent, which is right over there. And this is another elimination game, so the loser of this one will be dropped, and the winner of this one is actually going to go against the WOPA from the previous best of 1. And you can actually see the Anonymous lineup over here. It's going to be Enzo, Darcheville, Chudi, Nami, and Melavi. Meanwhile, I'm gonna actually open up some statistics here, some stats. Check out what's about to happen. What is happening on the server today? And by the way, here's Astralis Talent's lineup. It's gonna be Kir, Krok, Ansk, Sen, and Suma. And basically both of the teams, they have been rocking the same lineup for a little while now. There was a roster change from Astralis Talent. They actually changed Santo into the lineup 22 days ago, but I think Sen is playing instead of him for today. Meanwhile, on Anonymo's side, it's a couple of the players changed a month ago. It's going to be Ivro and Enzo, so they're the new up-and-comers. 3 other players have been playing on this roster for 4 months now. And the maps that got picked are going to be Ancient and Nuke. That's going to be Astralis' pick. They have actually played this map a lot. And after that, we're going to be hopping into Nuke, which isn't actually a bad map for them at all. But that's going to be Anonymo's. Actually, it's the other way around. Anonymo decided to pick Ancient. I'm a little bit surprised because we have seen Astralis play this map a lot. But it is a heavily Anonymo's map here. Anubis, it's going to be a little bit of a different story. 88% against 50. And that is going to, if we actually get to that third map, that is definitely going to be Anonymo's game ground. Angst coming with the first round here. First kill here, sorry. And that is going to be the opener. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are going to be pushing into a Sump Cuckoo Cambo. That's an interesting name, so not entirely sure why it's not registering the actual player at the moment, but Kira and Krok, of course, they're the players coming up with some respectable shots. They're actually trying to go for the full defuse. Finally tapping the bomb, but the problem is with all the chaos. Krok does find a couple of shots there at the end, but it's going to be Anonymo with the round and the bomb explosion. I think they even got a knife kill there. Cuckoo Bambo. Cuckoo Bambo. I think that's Santos. Yeah. That's Santo on the server. So for some reason it's not registered the right way. I'm not entirely sure why. And no, actually it's not Santo. I'm going crazy at the moment. It's Bamboosh. Shadi. No, yeah, it's Bamboosh. Bamboosh. Alright. Interesting name. Bamboosh. Will help his team out with that one kill at the start. Nice kills coming in for Darche to drop down Suma. Did get a kill before he went down. And you can hear these 5-7s just rack some noise across the map. That's a nice kill for Bamboosh, at least to drop down Santo. And left in 1 versus 3. From the long range, he's actually going to tap a kill for himself. But the problem is, if he wants to pick any of the weapons, well, that's not going to happen. And trying to just lead them close to the site to go down with the bomb. But this time around, it's just way too far away. It's not going to work out. So they get to pick whatever they want. That's going to be the round. And Anonymo with 2 entry rounds here already to start off the series. They're doing a very good job. Early smokes and nades being used, even for the A main. Any of the players trying to go for the first pick. That is gonna hurt. Suma finds the kill on the Darche. These 5-7s, they have been a hell of a weaponry to go against. We have actually seen TNTs go against these weapons and go down. Ooh, catching out of that Pokemon. Nami gets away with a warning. That's gonna be Bambo. Well, the same goes for him. Basically has the same amount of HP for exactly 1 bullet. Smoke's being used. Alex with the duelist is actually going to find one, but there's another player actually hiding on the side. That's going to be the drop for him. Both of the players very low in hate speeds. Just a single tap from that 5-7 is going to be enough to end them both. And that's going to be the kill for one, but Bambouche holds out the angle, and that comes very close to comfort. Winning that round marks it all. But oh boy, does it come close. (3-0). Already starting this map with a stable start. Almost giving that one round there. Meanwhile, Astralis down are going to go for the buy. We're going to see that up on the hands of Ants. Ready to actually see some work out of it. Deep Molly is being used. That's going to be Darkshot with the kill onto Santo. So, a 1 kill straight at the start. Enzo will be pushed to the limits. A bit clunky. Anonymo, definitely not a breeze or nuke. So even if we see a quick end for this map, nuke might not save the Danes. So every single map here is up to the fights. To be honest, we have seen Astralis play this map many times in this same league, so would it surprise me if they could actually contest here a little bit. And the question is, to be honest, I have no idea how HLTV sees these two teams. Let's check it out. Which, in their opinion, is the better one? It's actually going to be Anonymo, 119 on the world rank. Astralis Talent is 132. That's not actually that far away, so they're very neck and neck here. That's going to be... that went to the... I think that went to the orientation of the planet right there, but nice try, I guess. A nade for the hemisphere. Meanwhile, Anonymo with that bomb plant. And the buy round from Astralis. So you're taking away a very good round. That was just a kill from the side, nothing else. Curry's not going to battle for the bomb. And kaboom goes the bomb, which means there's a potential of 2 weapons being saved from both of the teams at the moment. And that's exactly how it works. Astralis Talent being a little bit rattled here. But there's still so many rounds to fight for. Anubis. The third map is going to be a 50 to 88% map rate for them. This was a 59% win rate for the side of Anonymous. For Astralis Talent is 40, so they have won 4 maps here out of their 10. The problem is that Anonymous has played this map 17 times in the past 3 months. That's a lot of time. They wanted one exact map. Nice schmo shot from Croc to drop down Dark Chain. Great way to start off the round. Don't insult the bot, he doesn't know any better. He's trying his best. Nuke is going to be a 71% for the side of Astralis Talent. It's a 20% for Anonymous, so definitely have the lead there. But I'd like to think about the fact that they actually have a chance here. Off shot for that angle. It's really not going to work out. So Astralis, they're trying to insert them inside of some of these fights, but at the moment it's really not working out. Croc actually is making this a 1 versus 2. This is still doable if he catches one of those players, especially the player from the corner. But Enzo is just so ready for that to happen. And that's about to be it. A shot to the face, a burning logo from Anonymo, and Astralis Talent with a pause. They have to talk about their upcoming rounds. What's happening here? ¿Qué está pasando? ¿Cómo estás? Here it is. set up here. Sveisel, okay. Rock. Lane hold out of that MP9. Catches that first kill onto Enzo. That's a good entry. Or defending kill. What I like to actually call it. Cuckoo Bambo! Bringing on that first angle. If he goes for the peek, he might actually spot one of the players here. If they use a nade or a Molotov, that would be amazing into this corner. But that's a great double peek. In the second one, Juddy comes out with one axe, only drops one. And this is the so-called cheaper round. Astralis started it well, but the problem is Anonymous will be shutting it down. Long angle actually works out for one. Cure maybe goes for a little bit too much. Santo could have helped him there. So if Cure just took a couple of seconds out of that timing, Santo makes this a 1 versus 1 over. They walk into the side. Oh god, that spray wasn't far away. Anonymous, they do win their 6th round, but holy Jesus, was that close. Oh boy, that spray came close. We could have talked about an absolute comeback there. Estamos en la casa. Oh boy, oh boy. We need Astralis to hit them back, okay. Maybe they're gonna turn the other page of that script in about a second. Some people are even calling for a 6-6 game here. Oh, that's crazy. Zuma starts off the round with a kill onto Chuddy. That's gonna be Enzo at least with the trade. Enzo comes out with the second kill onto Croc, so that's a couple of entries for him. Astralis starting to crumble here. Through the smoke, Nami just with a knife. And nothing else. Nami heading into just a little bit of a better corner here. And it seems like Astralis, they're going to go for the gamble stack. Rotating the players out of the B side, that's going to be maybe a little bit of a mistake, but they could have taken this on. Santo actually finds one of the kills, so this is at least a 3 versus 3. If they're going to go for a retake, Cuckoo Bambo, and that's going to be Nami getting just a little bit closer from short to challenge that CT. But Darche will make sure that the bomb goes down, but that is going to be information for the CT player. Look at the reactions on the map. Nothing yet. It takes way too long. They're still not actually believing that there's nobody at the A site. And finally, they're going to go for the retake. And it's going to be the full bombardment from the CTs to push in. That's the first kill. Almost the second one. A quick trade coming out from Zanto at least to bring it back to a 2 versus 2 from short. Zanto is a little bit closer with his teammate. That is going to be Darkshade with a lurk from long. He needs to find that one angle to make this happen. To make that frag work. And it's going to be the stack. The double spray. The crossfire that works out. And Anonymo makes this a 7. Not a single round for the Sada Astralis. Not even a lucky round so far. Freeze time is starting to count down. This means that we are going to be heading into round number 8. Right about now, it could be the first time for these teams to actually start to stack some numbers on the table. Shot, he's gonna get a great kill onto Santo. And there it is. A side already been lost. It's gonna be the Deagles trying to step in. Spotting some of the players, but they are just getting mowed down. Cure actually comes out with a kill with Croc, but this is definitely gonna be in control. It's a 1 versus 2. Croc drops Darkshade from that little angle. And a wild flash there. Croc still trying to drop a play. If he could actually make this a 1 versus 1, this is still doable, and that's exactly what he's going to do. But Enzo, as quickly as he gets that kill, is going to be traded. And click, click, click goes the bomb. This just really means that we are going to be heading into a 0-round for Astralis Talents. You're talking hella ship, you probably the... Ooh, Zvaizo, you're a good boy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the great words. The chat has been amazing today. You guys, it seems like you're feeling some Christmas spirit. Keep it up. We can push through the smoke. They're not going to respect it at all. Doesn't seem like there's any Astralis Talent player even trying to fight for that lane control this time around. Now he just gets into that cave. He doesn't care. It's gonna be the drop nade, does a little bit damage on the curve, warns him that he knows exactly where he is. So, Chadi setting up a utility here. Seems like he wants to go for that molly. Maybe for the little corner on the left. Kono on the last game for couple to make sure that nobody was holding that angle for a couple of rounds. Was a little bit surprising. Both sides out of that cave will be sprayed. It's gonna be actually clear to win that fight, so it's a 4 versus 5. The first round in a while that Astralis Talent actually has the lead on. And finally we're starting to see some utility being bunched up here. Well, it seems like that's gonna be the utility for short. And the second one to make sure that the cave is going to be burning. Nobody's going to go for that pick. Nobody's actually smoking off the long. That's the nade on top of the player. It doesn't hit the right way. Through the smoke, a lot of damage. A ding to the face. And right here, they have to go for the plant. Suma comes out with a beautiful double to hold on to the site. And it's a nice triple kill for him too. And that's going to be the call to action from Kerr to shut it the fuck down. And that is 5 rounds in a row. Anonymo, or 5 rounds in a row. 5 kills in a row, sorry. Anonymo not catching a kill, but looking at the rounds here, just winning a round like that doesn't really mean much. They still need to win the rest of the rounds at least. And even from there, fight on the second half. There's so much CS to be played. Starting to turn my gears. Molly being used there. That's the nade for the lane as well. And looking at body language out of the Anonymous side, of course. 1 round that they go down. The economy has been so bad that they barely can buy. Zanto catches one of those kills. It's gonna be Angst and Zanto with a triple on this round. They're just shutting down that A push easy peasy. We didn't see much of that, but we felt the feeling. Some camera tours in the chat. You can spam it for a good reason too. Let me actually put a couple. Here we go. Suma. Elliot Nissen Jorgensen. Sounds like a Nissan worker. That sounds like a smart boy. Meanwhile, Anonymo, well, they're gonna make a smart play. It's gonna be just a full push towards that A side. Only a player holding on from the backside of those boxes. And here it is. Anonymo, if they could actually win this round, that is going to heat big time. That's the first kill of Bambush. So drops down the likes of Santo. Croc catches the first kill, but for some reason presses the jump button. Oh boy, Bambush even finds a kill with that Act 10, and I think that's the round. That's strongest talent. If they want to get in here, that is going to be a long way to go. Suma drops Darche. There's still a little bit of a chance here. Depends. Some of these kills already tapping the bomb, and so the only thing he has to do is just hold. Nice shot to the face. Even the last kill there. Angst does drop 2 of the players there at the end, but it's going to be Enzo to win the round. Nonetheless, there wasn't any time anymore, so even if he got the kill onto Enzo, I think the round was done. 2 rounds was all they got, chained together. Meanwhile, Anonymo, with a broken buy, just charging inside that site and taking everything that's not theirs. Well, it's theirs now. The question is, can we see a similar round from Astralis? Nice catch out of Darche to start off the round. Early kills for them. There's the late nade from middle. Nobody's there to catch any of it. So just a little bit of warning. And it seems like they're starting to group up towards that A main again. So the idea is to occupy that A site. There is a hold coming in from Ant, so it's going to be the op from the long corner. So Ruins is going to be held off by him. And if the players deciding to go for a slow pick, but if they go for a double pick, they might actually catch him on the timing, because Angst is holding a very open corner at the moment. There is that box actually covering him just a little bit, but if he's not careful, well, it seems like he is. Angst is just starting to pile up some bodies. That's the double kill needed. At least 5 for this round. 30 seconds left. Meanwhile, from the B side, Enzo is doing a ridiculous job here. There it is. A nice catch, and it's all a fake. But Astralis talent, they're not going to budge. They're actually going to hold on towards the A side. Angst holds down Enzo from the backlines. And Anonymous, they're actually trying to go for the quick fake here, but it's not going to work out. The bomb has been dropped into an impossible stop. And Nami only catches that 1 kill at the end. Cure makes sure that he goes down, and it's going to be at least a 3rd round for the side of Astralis. 3 rounds against 9. Now the question is, what kind of a T-side are we going to get from Astralis? If they could win the pistol, that would be a lot already. A pistol to start it off with. Then just make sure that you have those standard rounds done. If you can win the first gun round, that is going to pull you very close to that 9 already. And at that point, it doesn't actually look that bad anymore. So Anonymo, even if they win a round after that, you're very close to them in a way. So if you can actually break that economy, you might actually even think about a comeback. But at the same time, if Anonymo take this pistol, that is just going to be the end of the game. Basically right now, there's a player just lurking inside that smoke. Nobody's actually making sure that there's a player there. Enzo is going to use that situation just a little bit late. And Astralis talent, they are absolutely getting bashed. Kerr, as a last player, trying to use that Molotov to get something going on. But it is going to be Nami. It's just spamming the USB to make sure that those hits count. Anonymo with 10 on the board. And like I said, this is going to be a very different story. It's like looking a pickup truck eating the likes of a Mini. It's not even funny at the moment. Shoddy, ready with that utility. Oh, he hears the steps. That's going to be the burn. Perfect timing. Gets the first kill. Tries to go for the triple. Doesn't quite do it. But Angst, quick on that trade. But the rest of the players are going to hop in here. It's not that's going to get the second Glock kill. Gloves! The control goes back for Anonymo, and they have their 11th on the board. This is unfortunate. Unfortunado. That's gonna be the utility spent for Donut over there. Behind the box. Cuckoo. That's just the first kill. It's gonna be Kira with one. Zanto comes out with the second one, and this is actually the best looking round in a while we have seen from Astralis Talent. Darche drops Zanto from the cross. This is actually still doable, especially with the fight here towards the box. Nami's moving so well. He catches that kill and makes it a 2 versus 2. Then know there's a player somewhere on the side. The question is, do they know about the Donut player? Rock will be challenged in about a second, being spotted already too, and that's gonna be the quick trade. And inside the smoke, it's going to be Darche with the full defuse. Kurt takes a little bit too long to realize it, but he finally reacts to it. And Astralis, they make this a 4. Oh boy! There was that moment of hesitation. That was he actually holding on to the bomb? And then he decided to test it. And that was a very good call. Not to wait for too long. That could have gone very wrong there at the end. Here we go. Off to round number 16. Anonymo with a broken buy. Spending every single cent to buy whatever they can. Meanwhile, Astralis Talent, well, they're going to be locking this in with a couple of AKs, couple of Galils, and one MAC-10. And to be honest, you don't need that much. Bit of an attempt there. It's going to be Nami blocking his teammates. Nami, for some reason, wants to walk in front of that spray. Okay. Enzo seemed to have the bigger brains on that one. And it's going to be the smoke. And as you can see it on the minimap, it looks like there's a gap, but there actually isn't. So it's just the game being itself. Catch from Suma to drop one of the players. Oh, already marching in, dropping one of the players. That's a very nice frag from Enzo, but he needed that second one too. And here we go. A player with that M4 still, just rocking it. If they could find a cheeky kill to make this a 3 versus 3, maybe the pressure is going to amount on the side of Astralis Talent. Anonymo could definitely fight for this round here. The bomb hasn't still been planted anywhere. That's going to be the earth-shattering smoke to fake out the A side. I think they even heard it where it came from, so that's not going to work. Anonymo, they know exactly where the players are, but this is not going to be a fake. They're definitely going to walk into that A side, so it's all a gamble stack. They got played. You got mail. Saving whatever they can. And we're just wait. Ding. Ding. Somebody's name in the chat is actually Bingo. Bingo! Go. So, looking at the buy at this point, a couple of $1,000 left for each of the players. Not more they can actually do with this one. Astralis Talent Making this at least a 5-rounder here. But the question is, can they take more? It's gonna be a 5-7. Couple of them. That MP9 and the MAC-10 from the last round with that M4. Nice catch from Santa to drop the first player. I think that was the M4 too. So they're gonna lose the main boss at the start. Santa is gonna feel hyped about it. Meanwhile, Croc holding on towards the red. That Shuddy making a little bit too much noise there. Will be spent even off the high wall. And this will be them rotating towards that A side. There is a little bit of a trap. Cuckoo. So Bambo. And this is going to be locked with the first and a second kill. The retake is definitely not going to work out.
Terrorists win.
Oh boy. Yeah, Green Man, I'm not going to be a dick, but I can see your chat history. And it's the same shit again and again and again. It's like a soup that just keeps on going, so. Just saying. Just saying, brother. So yeah, let's get into the round number 18. Middle stack. This is where they want to actually fight. M4s and 18K on the defense. Of course, we're going to see that one MAC-10. But Kerr is going to find a kill with Croc on that double. And this is going to be Suma with a kill onto Darchi as well, leaving Chuddy alive. Alone. Anonymo so close from that 12, but the problem is they can't just touch that number. Astralis, they're still going to live on. Now the question is, can they actually bring this to a double? Can they bring this to a either an overtime or even win it still? There's a little bit of a chance for them to win. So, but this is Anonymo. Looking a little bit weak here on the CT side. Starting off very well. Astralis pulling this to a 4-round of difference. Looking at the numbers at the moment, they haven't really had a great buy in a while. At the moment, they're just buying almost every single round. That's the only thing I don't like about it. They have to go for one split buy, save just a little bit of money, and actually go for a full buy in some of these rounds. And this is exactly the opposite of what we're talking about. They're maximizing the amount of ridiculously broken rounds that they have. Meanwhile, Astralis talent, they're starting to feel a bit confident. Nice shot to the face, Enzo. Will be the first one to find that entry, defending kill. Middle stack for masks in the middle of nowhere land. This will be speed up, just getting a little bit closer to that corner. Nami drops the likes of Kurt. Nice catch from Suma. And opens up that A side. They can actually go for the plant, but they're a man down. As Astralis makes that the trip versus 3. This is a little bit better at the moment. Enzo comes up with a double at the end. And Ansk left alone. Now he has to hold. I think that was his feet being spotted, but Darkship from the back angle will be finding it out. And Astralis, they won't find their 8. Anonymo, they make that a 12. Finally finding a round here. Here we go. A lot of utility will be used this middle this time around. Or are they still gonna fight for it? Astralis definitely has the full buy here. So, not all of the utility, but at the moment what we're seeing, it doesn't seem like they need it. This is just gonna be an Astralis show. Every single kill. Cure actually with a double there. To enter. Suma helps out with one. Enzo has been already tacked down very low in HP here. And that is going to be another round here for the side of Astralis if they just keep this up. And the bomb will be planted towards that B side. So no chances for the side of Anonymo to try to retake it. And at the moment they're having difficulties just trying to save the weapons that they have. Oh, this is going to be a bad time for them. Even catches the last player. That's the economy done. Bye-bye. A map point, 4 of them still. That's a long road for Anonymo to actually shut down their own map. Now the question is, as we are going to be hopping into Nuke after this one, Astralis, they could actually make this a 2-0 series if they take this map right here, right now. Meanwhile, for Anonymo, oh, the legs are shaking. What is your... what are your favorite players from these two teams? To be honest, I don't really have a favorite player on these two teams. But if I had to pick, so far... Well, give me a second. Santel will be holding down that middle push. Kerr will be helping out with 1 kill. They're taking a lot of damage, but they are getting away from all of that commotion. Left with 2 players. Now they have to kind of guess which side is going to be the one that they're going to step into. Suma catches 1 kill on the Nami. And that might be enough. Right now. Already. There's a bit of a lurk there from the back angle. Cuckoo Bambo finds 1 kill. That's going to be an AK for him if he wants to pick it up and save it. To try to retake that A side, that is going to be a far shot for him. Especially with the players still holding. And that is just Suma. He has the understanding at the moment that the players have, well, where the player is. So, Bamboosh might have spotted him right now. Or no, he didn't. And there it is. Bamboosh. So yeah, if I had to like pick a player, maybe Crocker, Ansk. Those are the names that I know the best from the past games, but I don't really have a stick in this duel. Sorry, boys, don't really care who wins. Just want to see some good game with this one. For tomorrow, it's going to be a different story. Of course, I'm going to be, in my soul, I'm going to be rooting for Hamo, but it is going to be a biased cast. I don't really... Usually when I cast, I don't really have like a team that I support inside that cast, so if they fuck up, we're going to make sure that they know about it. Oh boy. Here we go. Who to bet on Hamos? That's a little bit of a tougher question. Depends how they're gonna play, because some of those names can pop off. Cure, okay, drops the likes of Bambush. That's gonna be Nabi with a kill on the Cure, so quick trace there. And here we go. Astralis just 3 rounds away from actually pulling this into a tie. Rock holding on to this one. That's going to be Zanto on the first swing. Nobody's actually here on the A side to battle against. Inside that donut is going to be a little bit of a different story. Chuddy will be dropped. Astralis actually starting to push this just a little bit closer here. Okay, just handle this round. Looking at the money from the CT side, it's not going to be great. Nami will be dropped too. And oh boy, Astralis. They do get their bomb down at least. So that's going to be the backstab from Suba for that double. And Anonymo, I'm not entirely sure what to say. They're having a very tough time here on the CT side. Astralis, they're actually giving us a game here. I still don't believe. I don't want to be wrecked here. So let's check out some stats here. We're getting very close to a comeback here. Anybody in the chat believe AT has the power to pull it off? 2 rounds, 2 more. Looking at the T-side rounds that they have had so far, they are very solid. And Anonymo's CT side is actually weaker. The same goes for Astralis talent. Their T side is a lot better, but that's going to be Bambush at least with a kill shot. He comes out with a quick straight there. That's Croc going down. A 2 versus 3, and the start goes underneath the table, but it's going to be a quick pull-up back to a 2 versus 2. Zanto keeps it clear. The bomb still on the side of Astralis talent. Just a little bit of a scare there. Getting very close of losing their lid. And this is just an awesome spot to be at. As Astralis talent, you can either shut it down or still continue. Smoke Molotov for that corner there. And from the longest corner, Zanto trying to fight for this angle. A little bit of a sloppy spray there, but he does win the first fight. Now he's getting a little bit too much at the moment. Gets dropped by Enzo. That might have been a mistake. Zanto, why would you do that? Are we actually gonna hop into it? Enzo on top of the bomb. He's actually gonna go for the full 10-second defuse funnel. He actually lets go of it. I think that's the round. There's no way for him to win this round anymore. It is Astralis talent pulling it to 11. Oh boy, I feel so bad for the chatters who wanted to go for the fake spoil. Forever banned. Enjoy it. Oh god, that was your mistake, not mine. Ooh. Hey Castro, what do you hate when chat talks about ML? I have no idea what the fuck ML is, but okay. Don't buy a diffuser so you are a loser. That was Anonymo and one of their best chances to actually pull it back and maybe win it right here, right now. Now the question is, are we going to go for an overtime? It seems to be a quick A-side push with only a player holding it down. Chuddy will be the man to try to hold it. Fully blind, can't see shit. And that's going to be the full spray. But Bambush actually comes up with a double kill. Suma brings it back with his own double. And that is Astralis talent with the A-side control. Now the question is, can they hold on to it? They need to go for the plant as quickly as they can. And this is going to be an awkward one. Just a 1 round to make this happen. Enzo drops Angst. So it's a 1-man advantage at the moment. From Donut, it's going to be the push. The tip of that AK has been spotted. Suma sees it and he knows it. Nice catch. Makes it a 1 versus 1. Oh my god, actually a 1 versus 2. Sorry, that's a couple of good kills from him. 4 already. And Dorche from Donut left into this 1 versus 2, and he will be stepping right in front of the crosshair of Xanto and Astralis Talent. They will be pulling this back from a 9-3 to a 12-12, and we're definitely getting a match here now. The momentum, everything goes for Astralis. And this is actually starting to look like a better team than their main team. This might actually make the playoffs of a major. Maybe that's a little bit too much, but yeah. We tried. Donut, do you see this? Yes, I have 2 eyes and I'm actually casting the game, so yeah, I do. I am seeing what's happening in front of my screens. I actually have 2 screens with the same game, so yes, I am seeing it. Trust me. I have eyes. Some very good stats here. 22 and 20. Xanto and Suma, definitely the names to be focused on today. That's going to be 23 and 21 for Enzo and Bambush. Oh boy. Yes, I have 1 eye just in the center of my head. A Cyclops. It would actually be cool to be Cyclops from the X-Men series. Every time you open your mouth, you just wreak absolute chaos. Everything gets burned. I'm not gonna be mean to you. Here we go. So, Nightmare is the best X-Men. Aww. Don't watch horror movies. You won't get them. At the moment, I'm just thinking about this map that Astralis definitely, they have brought some very good T-side rounds in. Now the question is that, can they actually keep the same momentum here? They are going to be continuing as the T players here on overtime. So as long as they can actually continue just spamming these rounds, if they make that a 3, ooh, that's gotta be a good time for them. But if there's gonna be some problems here, sometimes on overtimes we can actually see some of the teams just spring into life after that little break. So Anonymous, if they botch around here, ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Hoy no vamos a estar hablando en español, perdóname, bro. So yeah, even the people from Spain are watching at the moment, so welcome, welcome. By the way, welcome everybody from wherever you're watching at the moment, from all across the world, except Green Man. Hopefully you're having... Okay, I'm just kidding. Green Man, you're welcome too. Even though with all your conspiracy theories. There was a 24-hour sun, so the world isn't flat. I'm just telling you. But yeah, welcome! And as we're going to be hopping into the first round of this overtime, that's going to be a quick lane push coming out from... But wait a minute, Bambush actually gets dropped by Angst. So Enzo will be the first one to actually get that trade. So it's a 4-4 at the moment. Right now it's going to be that couple of attempted sprays through the plywood. And through the smoke, Chuddy will be challenged there just a little bit. Drop to 37. Drop on top of one of these players. That's gonna be the silent drop from Ask. Do not make any noise. To keep Anonymo guessing. 50 seconds left on the clock. And right now what we're seeing, it seems like they actually want to take that bomb towards the A main. Rotated from that long sprint to not make any noise here. This is just going to be them trying to walk inside that A side, leaving one player to make some noise towards the B side. And Anonymo, they're actually catching the bait at the moment. They are leaving 3 players here. And with that simple smoke, that might actually hold on to the players for a little while here, especially if they walk onto the side right now. Don't make any noise. That's going to be the first steps. 18 seconds left on the clock. Funnel some utilities are going to drop in. Enzo definitely hurt those steps. He's going to be calling in for his teammates. And that is going to be added with the first kill from the cross, but the bomb barely goes down. Enzo gets that quick kill onto Zuma to keep it 3 versus 3. And finally, we're getting a little bit of a fight here. Shadi comes out with a kill onto Ansk. And this is exactly what I was talking about. But a nice kill from Santo. He has to let go of the bomb. A burn right on top of it, but it's a little bit too premature. A nice kill from the CT spawn. And oh, Anonymo turn crumbling. It's split in between these two players. Darche has to go for something insane, but Kurt doesn't let it happen. And Green Man is fuming in the chat. 13-12, Astralis doesn't give Anonymo the chance to get the first round here. And we're just heading into round number 2 out of 6. And there goes my headset, sorry. That was in the script too. The smoke from the lane. A lot of burns being used. The last time Anonymo tried to fight for it, it didn't work out. This time around, they're just gonna leave it. This is just going to be the players taking a little bit of a step back here. Couple of shots towards the middle, trying to challenge. That's gonna be the step onto the boxes. Enzo wins that fight. Easy peasy, no problems. Will be going down. The shots from the short is not going to connect, but he gets that information that the push is already stepping up. That's a nice kill from the cross. So Darche makes this a 4 versus 4. One of the players is actually burning decently well. Santo with Zuma. Both of the players are finding some kills, and this is just a hectic situation. A 2 versus 2 from the site, and I'm not entirely understanding what the hell is going on, but they're still living. Santo is trying to pull this bomb away from the site. He doesn't want to stick to this. And it depends on what kind of a fight we're going to get from the lane, because Nami is very low in HP. That crosshair is so far away, and it's going to be the knife pull to give Anonymo the round. Again, we see the mysterious knife for some fucking reason. Round for the side of Anonymo. The Polish people, well, they will be enjoying about that round, and the Danes, well, they will be figuring out how they lost that situation. So many times. We've actually seen that before today. But this time around, I do kind of understand it. He wanted to run towards the A side quickly, but oh, every single time I see a knife being pulled out in a 1 versus 1, you know exactly what's about to happen. Early utility. This time around, we're going to be using all of the arsenals right here. That's a lot of napalm in the morning. That's the simplest corner. Pushing out the player. Enzo can hang. Croc with Zuma. Both of the players finding some respectable kills. Darche dropping the sights of Zuma. That's going to be the double kill for Bamboosh. This is a 2 versus 1. For a second, it looked like Anonymous was going to run away with this round. Oh boy. This is still actually going on. Kerr from the T-spawn, trying to look for a new avenue. Meanwhile, Bamboosh, I think he's as confused as me at the moment. Where the heck are these players? What's gonna be the play? That's at least the bomb being picked up, and with the A-side control, Zanto, he knows exactly that there's nobody actually holding on to it, so that bomb plan is gonna be for free. And this is going to be a very long retake for the side of Anonymo. So Bamboosh, when that bomb goes down, that ticker is going to actually start to go off, and there's going to be about 20 seconds left, 25, 27 seconds left on the clock when it's going to reach the site. There we go. Here we go. Already the time starting to tick down. We are hitting that 20 number in about a second. And there's no reason to save. There's nothing to save for, except if you want to try to bring that AK for the next map. 25 seconds left on the clock. Finally, he's heading on to the site. Seeing that first glimpse of it. 19 seconds. Kerr still behind the box. The only thing he doesn't actually even have to go for a peek. The only thing he has to do is just stay alive. That's going to be his D-main. Very deep inside. And Kerr with a shot to the back of the head. execution style. Astralis talent take both of the rounds here. Anonymous with 1. Kaboom! Goes the bomb. Here we go. Yeah. Do ASMR caster. I don't think XXX content is allowed here on Twitter, so... This isn't Twitter, so this is Twitch. I'm not even sure about the social medias anymore. It is allowed. Alright. So, a round lead for Astralis talent. First time that they're actually leading after a long... I think this is the first time in this whole series that they're actually leading, so... Yeah, it's taking a little while. Here we go. That's the setup nade for the lane there. Anybody who wants to go for the quick middle peek, they might actually find a Pokemon ball. Mr. Caster, what are your crosshair settings? Don't copy it. You won't learn how to shoot. It's not gonna make your aim better. Sorry, buddy. But yeah. I'm gonna allow that comment. Welcome. What kind of ASMR are you watching, Caster? I'm not gonna tell you. It's a secret. But I have to watch it hidden. With a VPN. Bamboosh wants the first kill on the Ansk. That's gotta be the opener for this round. Took a little while, but finally we got some action. It takes a little bit damage in that exchange, but staying alive is the only thing he needs to do. Bomb will be planted. That's gonna be the little attempt from the ruins. Enzo will be naded, but it just quite doesn't reach him. Meanwhile, the rest of these players aren't thinking about the retake. That's gonna be the dropped utility. Good kill already from the side of Anonymo to get that bomb into that 20-second line. That's gonna be the utility to punch in. Go for the retake. A great catch from the side. Catches one of those kills. That's gonna be Darche and Enzo with some very good kills here, but it's going to be the attempt already on top of the bomb, but there's so much fire inside that smoke. Lead just flying everywhere. Astralis talent. They have to be okay with Anonymo at least getting one of these T-side runs. That's a cat. What are you doing here, Mr. Meow? Meow, meow, yeah, meow. Yeah, now you want attention because I'm casting a game. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a cat at the moment, so... Get out the room. Yeah, let's get back into this one. So, 14-14, side game. And here we are. Enzo, the first one in line to try to battle for middle. And that's gonna be Santo with the first kill. Shuddy gets that drop onto him. Or sorry, he gets the drop on. And drops one of the other players. Okay, that's Enzo going down. That's a double kill for the start. And it's going to be another flick shot towards the donut. Can he actually go for the third kill here too? Nami on top of that angle, trying to actually see on top of the box. And it's going to be Anx with a triple kill to shut it down. And oh boy, Mr. Meow. Wasn't that awesome? Say a meow to the chat. Hello? Okay. I think he wants to rob on me at the moment. But yeah. Another round, another situation. For you, yeah. I'm gonna put you on the table. So. And that quite didn't work out, didn't it? A round to make this either a win or another overtime. And the question is for the chat. Are you ready for an overtime number 2? Are you ready for an overtime number 2? Are you tired of my screaming here? Do you want some food? You smell like poopy poo. Yes. Nuke will be the next map, and that's gonna be the Astralis pick. And They have one of the highest numbers over there. Meanwhile, if Anonymo can win this map, they can actually try to push this to a third map here. And you want to cast around? I think he's watching the birds at the moment, so let's just leave him alone. Alright, meanwhile from Donut, that's gonna be the... Wait a minute, an B-side activation already? This is them just trying to push in. Suma will be finding that kill. That's gonna be the help coming in from short. So Croc gets the quick trade. I'm not entirely sure what happened to the feed because it seems like it all just dropped. Hello? 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 Are we live? Did we die? Hello? Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. Just $15 internet going down for over a second. Nice catch from the middle to actually drop down Ash. That's going to be Zanto to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. It's going to be the push towards the site. Retake. The 2-player start. Croc actually ends the life of that player from the backlines. And Croc, is he ready for the swing from Nami? It's going to be the 1 versus 1. He does have the kits. That's a lot of damage done. Only a bullet needed. Both of the players ridiculously low. He needs to catch that kill. It's going to be Nami to bring it at least to another overtime. Oh, the Poles, they can sigh for that relief. Yeah. He fucked up that situation, didn't he? Yeah. He only needed to hit a bullet, but he didn't hit it. Sometimes you miss the shot you take. Think about it. Double overtime. Who could have guessed a 9-3 was going to turn out like this? Not me. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Mr. Meow. I actually read that the way you missed the 100% of the shots you actually take, so. The way to be a loser. Remember to buy that diffuser. So, back inside the game. So that is going to be overtime number 2. First round. Anonymo finally finding a little bit of a fight here. Astralis, well, they're enjoying exactly the situation they're in. They're just gonna go aggressive, and both of those shots are gonna work out fine. Suma with Croc finding the early kills here. Anonymo not left with a lot more choice than to push towards the B side. That was almost a collateral from that off. And drops 1. That's going to be Darche with a quick trade. Behind the Molotov, it's going to be Johnny with a kill on her. And another kill through the smoke. But it's going to be Suma with a quick trade to make this a 2 versus 1. Darche barely alive. He catches that first kill, but Santo is just waiting inside that smoke. It's all about the timing. Oh boy, Darche! He doesn't react to it. Santo wins that 1-1, gets that bomb, and it's going to be around on the table 16-15. And I have spit all around the table today. Holy moly. Yes. It's that series. Shoutcasting is a real job, it seems. A great round from Astralis, taking the push head on. Meanwhile, Anonymous with a very nice attempt there. That was a 3 versus 5 for a little while. Then actually started to pull those numbers back. That wasn't that far away. A good Molotov for the lane. And this is just going to be the pissed push. I'm not entirely sure if they know that there's a player inside the smoke, but they're definitely testing that. So, already with the first kill, Astral is looking amazing. Activating it from the donut, spotting one of the players. That's going to be the pop flash, and it works out for a kill. Quick straight coming in from Tanto. Oh, make that a double. Almost a triple with that USP, but Darche survives, but it's going to be the Pokemon Ball to do a little bit damage, and Curve from the trade is going to win that fight. And it is going to be Bamboosh. Alone left in a 1 versus 3. He actually takes care of one of the players. That was the attempt on one of the previous rounds. That's a good spot. You can actually spot the head on top of the box. Now, let's see if he can actually keep this up. Nice peek. Oh, that is a botched spray, but Bamboosh is not ready for Kerr to go for the same angle. 17 on the board. A round away from 18. Which is majority. I'm not actually going to continue with that sentence. I might be banned. Cook-a-melon. Isn't it Cocoa Melon? Isn't that like brainwashing content? Hello? Yeah. 17 to 15. Just a great round away from a map point. Great catch from Enzo to drop down Zuma. This could be the greatest way to actually pull this into a doable number, but it's going to be an absolute bombardment from Anonymo, but they even dropped one of their own players. That's a little bit of a mistake there. Anonymo would love at least one of these rounds, and through the smoke, Santo tries to go for the quick push. It just doesn't work out. And it's Angst left in a 1 versus 3, and that barrel. Ooh, what a quick shot! Okay, making that fuego. That is a fiery shot right there. That's gonna be the Molotov on top of the side. Spotting one of the players. Misses the shot off of that cross. Darche still alive. It's just using that angle, and Enzo shuts it down. 16 to 17. At least a round goes for Anonymo. Ooh. I'm actually going to ask the chat again. I'm not entirely sure. It seems like Anonymo is starting to wake up. At the same time, Astralis Talent, they're still giving us a very good game here. Just stepping up with those numbers. Chat, is it going to be Anonymo to win this map? Is it going to be Astralis? Who's going to take this one? Especially after so much fighting. It's like checking 2 kids in a kindergarten just going for full smacks at the moment. This is just insane at this point. But hey, keep hitting. 5 damage per shot. Seems to be Anonymo Astralis. Some people are just calling for an overtime again, a 3rd one. We do have another map after this one, which is going to be on Nuke, so I really need to go and buy some presents for Christmas, so please let this game end today. That would be awesome. Maybe buy some food for Mr. Meow. Meanwhile, a couple of good shots there through the smoke. That's going to be Bamboosh taking a little bit of damage. Nami will be the first one from Cheetah to actually step away because Kurt just dropped down Bamboosh. That's going to be a very good entry. One of the players going down. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas, chat. Shoddy. He's playing with fire here. Croc has a ridiculously good angle at the moment. If he just leaps for a little second or rotates with making sound, oh my god, Croc has a ridiculously good spot at the moment. As long as they don't expect him, this might be a little bit of a problem. Rotating back towards that A side, they know that it's open. That is going to be Croc with so much information here, especially with the player against Donut. He can actually drop him by himself. That is going to be the middle attempt. Shoddy starting to walk in. They're making sure on their end that there's nobody holding it, but that's the joke. That is the prank. This is all a ruse. This is a social experiment, world. This is not actually happening because Santo, Croc, they will be stepping in and dropping everybody from A and the middle. Works out perfectly for the side of Astralis Talent. Do you watch other streamers, Caster? I don't have eyes. Okay, that's a bad joke. It was from a previous one, but every now and then, yeah. But it's very rare. I usually just watch matches, so yeah. I don't actually have a life. I have like people that I need to meet, girlfriends, you know. Ugh. That was a little bit egoistic. Of course I do, every now and then. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Merry Christmas. So, a bit of a technical pause here. Seems like maybe there's like a satellite that dropped on top of the server. Green Man, wasn't that it? Like a satellite dropped from flat Earth. Straight on top of the server that we're casting on at the moment. It's all scripted. Of course it is. And, yeah. 16 to 18. 1 round. For Astralis, they have 2 attempts. So much to live for. One mistake, that's going to be a lot of pressure, of course, from the side of Anonymo. They're just going to buy up to the brim every single utility, every single weapon, every single armor. Everything will be bought in. They even actually have extra money for, well, the non-existent second round, if they lose this one. If they lose players while doing it, every single player, for example, they can buy up fully, of course, but those rounds are very, very rare. I was actually thinking, do we have like a history of a CT player? Yeah, we have. Yeah, we have. Because we have had rounds where, for example, somebody ninja diffuses, then he gets taken down, and that's the full wipe on the CT side, but they win the round. So, alright. And here we go. Astralis looking to shut this down right here, right now. No overtime number 3. Croc with the first kill onto Enzo. That's going to be the needed kill, the first entry. They got that pressure onto Anonymo. Now the only thing they have to wait is for them to make the mistakes. Nami's starting to get a little bit closer towards the pit. Through the smoke, that's going to be the play. Is the timing there? Almost correct. That's going to be a kill for him. Another one too, but Suma comes out with the trade, so it's a 3 versus 3. And just look at the mini-map. Everybody from A side rotating towards the B, and that is going to be the perfect timing for Croc to take the information. Oh my god. They have lost so much over here. Trying to hold for it. Zuma with a kill onto Darche. Ooh. And this is a 3 versus 2 with both of the players very low in HP here on the Astralis side. Oh, okay, you're actually on top of the keyboard at the moment, so yeah, I'm just gonna move you just a little bit. Sorry, buddy. Just stay with us. Catch from middle. Bamboosh trying to go for a little bit too much information there. Will be taken down. It's a 1 versus 2 at the moment. Suma left alone to try to battle for this one. Astralis looking like at the moment for this round they're a little bit in danger. That nade is gonna be perfect. And Anonymo, they're gonna keep up to roll. Just a round needed for this to work. This is actually starting to turn into a long game here. Do I have a favorite TS team? FaZe. It's all because of Carrigan. The lovely little Carrigan. Every time he cries, I cry. So, off of the last attempt here. If they can't make it happen now, it's never gonna happen. At least a kill from Suma. Bamboosh comes out with his own shot here on the Kerr. Bamboosh gets the second one on the Suma too, so at least a couple of shots for him. And that's gonna be the bomb down. Wait a minute, they're actually not gonna go for the plant. That's a good kill for Ansk. That's the second shot for Core. Wait a minute, now they're starting to lose some players here. Maybe pushing in just a little bit too deep, too early. And that's gonna be a little bit of a problem here. 3 versus 2 with 2 of the players low. Zanto with the lurk, and it works out for a kill. Close angle from Nami, but he is going to be alone after that op shot. It's all done, it's all over. And Mr. Meow, it is going to be Astralis talent to win that current round. Say hello to the chat. Azuenga Simbabawe. Yeah, go for your travels. So, that's a very nice round from the side of Astralis talent. He's actually showing his ass to you at the moment, so yeah, you can go. So, Astralis talent, fighting for a long time from a 93, actually making that happen. I have to say, a ridiculously good comeback and a great play. Amazing to see it. So, Anonymous maybe getting a little bit choked up there. We're going to be hopping into Nuke right about now, so we're going to take a little bit of a break and hop into the second map, which is going to be the Astralis pick. See you there. Welcome back to the stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful time as we're going to be hopping into Nuke. This is Astralis' own pick, and this is where Astralis can shut it down as their own pick. Meanwhile, Anonymo, if they want to bring this to a Mirage, they really need to fight for it right here, right now. And it's going to start with a beautiful CT side if they actually want to make that happen. But for Astralis talent, the only thing they have to do is just keep playing like they did from Ancient. That D side was just an absolute beauty to look at. Beautiful flashes and a good smoke there for the main. Already a player dropping down. That's going to be at least one of them going down the vents, and the bomb will be brought into the whole from the lobby is going to work out for a couple of kills, and this is actually a very tight situation at the moment, especially after Zanto drops one of the players from the catwalk. It's going to give them just a little bit more lane here to work with, but Enzo is going to get that kill and bring it back, opening that door for a shot here. A help coming in, tagging one of the players very low on HP. Ansk makes this a 1 versus 2 with the close angle from Darche. He has to be a little bit careful. His teammate is ridiculously low on HP. The bomb has been left in a no man's land. Ansk tries to find up for a bit of a better angle here. Not a bad way to start off the round here for Anonymo. That is going to be both of the players. I'm not entirely sure if even they know where the bomb is at the moment, but yeah, there is a flag coming in. Ansk doesn't even think about it. Never even suspected it. And that's exactly how it goes down. A shot to the back of the head. And that's it. Pistol round now, they have to hold on to it. Especially looking at Astralis talent. They are going to go for the buy here. We're going to see all those Tech 9s in their full glory. And some utility. This actually might be a full A-side barge if they want to go for it. That's going to be the fake utility outside. And at the moment, it's just going to be Croc. Left alone here. Finding the first kill on the Darche. Oh boy. That is a rough way to go down. Suma actually finds the kill on Nami. Bamboosh gets the shot onto Croc through that smoke. But they have the B-side already. That's going to be the flash for the double doors. And it's definitely going to be Bamboosh to win those double fights. Ansk comes out with one. It's a quick shot from Kür to make this a 1 versus 2. And Astralis talent making it happen only with Tech 9s. Even upgrading it to the better weaponry. The bomb left somewhere in front of the double. Oh, Enzo actually goes for the full dip and dive. And from the ladders actually wins that fight. That was a little bit crazy right there, but it works out for a round. Anonymo, they still barely hang on. What a ridiculous play. And maybe a little bit of a mistake from Astralis to try to push in from the same pipe. That's just a little bit too crazy there. They didn't have the bomb. I think the bomb was on top of the silo. Sorry, the vent. For some reason they had the B control and they decided to push the bomb through the vent. I'm not sure why. But as for the round, I think that happened when they... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they actually went for that. You have to see the round again to understand what's happening. Meanwhile, Bamboosh is going to find a very nice kill. It's got to be that flash to work out. And another shutdown coming in from the side of Anonymo. Is this actually going to be happening? This is Anonymo fully wiping Astralis talent without actually getting that bomb on the floor. Here we go. Off the new round. Anonymo with a perfect start here. Exactly what they were needing. There's no excuses anymore. If this map doesn't go their way, there's nothing you can blame. Except if the power goes down. That's gonna be a little bit of a different story then. Quick shots coming in from Nami. Drops a couple of the players. That was Darcha with the first kill at the start of the round. Bambush is going to be dropped just a little bit. Oh. Players taking a little bit damage here. They have to be careful. Nice shot from Bambush. And will be going down. And that will be another almost... Well, this is actually going to be a perfect round this time around for Anonymo. Saving every single weapon, not losing anything. With one of the most one-sided rounds we have seen in a while. But of course, now we're about to see the full buy. So it's going to be the AKs across the border. And right now... sorry for that. Not quite sure. Astralis talent. Maybe a little bit of a timeout could be the way to talk about what's happening. Because they had a couple of good chances here to win these rounds. Already with a push towards the lobby. Nobody's actually holding his Bambush. Gets a free kill on the Zuma. What is happening on their own map pick? Some very simple mistakes here at the start. But Anonymo, they're just using these pushes. These timings. They don't really care at all. Point here is to do as much destruction as they can on the CT side to make them shake just a little bit. Meanwhile, Astralis talent, they have fought for so long on Ancient to bring this to an overtime, then to win it. And for now, on their own map pick to actually look like this, well, at least it's going to be Croc and Cure. Giving us a little bit of a different story. One of the players outside has been spotted. And this will be Chuddy getting in from the single door. Could he actually challenge? At the moment, it's not going to be the perfect time to barge out of that one. So, this will be Enzo trying to peek in towards that lobby. Most of these CT players are so far away. I don't think this is going to even be a retake. Yeah. This seems to be a round that they're just going to give away. Trying to save those utilities, weapons. And Shuddy, he might actually try to ninja defuse this one, but I don't think he's gonna have the timing here. He does have the kits. Yeah, that's not even close. Yeah, there he goes. Kaboom goes the bomb, and that's gonna be the first round for the side of Astralis talent. Right now we're getting a little bit more of a game. Here we go. Early frags there at the start. That's Croc getting the drop onto Nami. Nami will be taken down Kerr with that nade. It's Enzo with a smoke kill there. And a nade used to open up that smoke to make sure that they have just a little bit more space there to work with. Nice catch from Suma there to start to drop down Shooty. Croc just chilling. Right now, Croc will be stepping away with his teammate Ansk. Just picking up that bomb. But it's 3 versus 3. Now the question is, can they actually go for one more frag? Something that they will be very happy about. Bambush is still holding on top of the hot chest. Anybody who wants to get through. If Astralis talent, they don't check it, this is going to be a little bit of a problem. But some of the CTs, they're so far away from the action. This is definitely going to be them pushing in. Spotting one of the feats. That's damage done. They call out for the hot play. Croc catches one of the players. Bambush just dropped one from the fly, but it's going to be Croc with the trade. And Enzo left in a 1 versus 2. He was actually in a situation like this on the second round. This time around, there's no pipe. Now it's all about him and against Croc and Suma. Croc already with a triple kill. Suma has 1. Both of the players looking to nail one frag more. Their hold, and that's gonna be actually Croc defining. It's gonna be a 4K for him. Astralis with the second round on the board, and just looking at the economy at the moment. Anonymo, they can still go for a buy, and actually a very good one. So 3 M4s, full utility almost. An AWP, even an MP9 coming into play. So on a map like this, especially in the past, you have seen some SMGs. Shotguns, the XM is one of the favorite ones. So SMGs and shotguns on nuke from these distances, definitely not a bad weapon. Maybe on a retake there might be a couple of problems here and there, but as for a starting defensive weapon, it's a very good viable choice there. That was Ansk finding the first shot at the start of the round. Enzo will be taking a face full of that lead. Ooh, AK quite can't get that headshot. It's not going to work out for a kill. So Darche brings it back to a 4 versus 4. One of the players very low on HP. It was the early fight from Enzo from that op, so they do lose the main boss. Meanwhile, both of the teams have members that are a little bit low on HP here. Of course, Anonymo, they have more players that are almost one-hittable. One-shottable. Taking a quick peek there to make sure that nobody's going in the lower spot. Op shot that actually hits the leg of Croc. He still actually survives easily. Gets away from that action. And he gets to live. That's Croc with a kill on the shooting. Quick trade from Bamboosh, but Ansk is active with that op again, and we can't even hear the shot being rained out. Goes for one, works very well. And that's a kill from Suma to make this a 1 versus 3. And oh boy. Nami trying to save that op for the next round. I don't think it's gonna happen. Hitchy, welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing? Hell. PGL audio guys around. Is there a problem with the audio? Seems like we're actually missing some option. Okay. I'm not sure if there's a delay at the moment. We're missing at least some op shots, which is crazy. But it sounds like the microphone volume at the moment is okay. And the sound quality is okay, so if there's any problems, just let us know. Pew pew. Pev pev. AVP powered by the BGL audio guy. Well, this time around we're at least gonna hear a song. Okay, that's a great entry from both off the 5-7. So kind of a defensive aggression there at the start, but the numbers are starting to turn around. But the same second that I was about to say it, they do lose a player. To make this a 2 versus 2, it's going to be Croc with one of those kills and actually holding off for the second one too. So Anonymo marching in to the lobby, but it quite doesn't work out. Your voice isn't loud enough. Okay. Dude, I got the hiccups now. Stop making me laugh. Ugh. I did that King Kong push. Oh, boys here for the cast. Okay, welcome, welcome. Great time to be alive. Especially now for the holidays, as there's nothing else. At least we have some Counter-Strike from the Catwalk. That's a good Molotov for Hut. He has to actually win that fight. That's a little bit of a sloppy spray. Santo wins that early fight, but it's going to be Bamboosh with Chuddy. And Chuddy actually makes that a double. Finally, there might be a round here for Anonymous. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 with one of the players outside from... Oh, he just drops the vents. The perfect timing there, too. And a nice Molotov to burn out Angst from that corner. He will be trying to go for that peak, but Nami has the angle. The bomb will be planted. It's going to be a 1 versus 4. Now the question is, can he hold on to it? There's so much manpower pushing onto him right now, right here. He needs to figure this out. It's going to be the double kill from the backlines, but Nami shuts it down before it even happens. There we go. Oh boy, that was close. I definitely saw the attempt there. Oh boy. Is there a problem with the title? Oh, look at that.
Counter-terrorists win.
One second, I'm fixing the stream right now. No. Oh, sorry for that. Not entirely sure what happened. Title. There we go. Now it's fixed. Good job, boys. Thank you for the great call out. So, early shots from Kerr. That's actually answered with one of those kills too. Enzo steps in with the op. The problem is he's not waiting for somebody to push in so close from the smokes. Quick shutdown from Croc, and it's a 4 versus 2. Shutty with Cuckoo Bambo. Looking to make something happen. It's cringe at the moment. It's almost impossible. But both of the players holding down the lower side here. So if Astralis Talent for some reason decides to go for the B-side play, at least already, but if it's gotta be that A side, with most of the players just holding on to ground here, that is gonna be Astralis Talent with the round. It's almost impossible to try to regain it. Any of the control from the lower side. Outside duels coming in. Croc is gonna win that first fight. Mambush is ready for the second one. Actually a double dink there, so a bullet to the face and another one. And yeah, this is just Santos trying to look for his food. And at the moment, well, there's no burritos for him, I guess. And Cuckoo Bambo, well, he's gonna take a step back to the T-side spawn. And right as Anonymo win around, Astralis Talent are gonna pull one out of the rabbit's head. Good job. Whoever controls these cameras in these games needs to lock in. I think that's the problem. He's way too locked into one of the players every single time. But hey, it's getting better. We have never met, but I think I'm in love with you, commentator. Okay, that's a very serious one-sided relationship at the moment. That is called a parasocial relationship. Don't be parasocializing me. 5-5, Anonymo at least giving us a fight here. So, there's still something. I would like to be your scat stepfather. Bestiality, huh? Outside fights, and wait a minute, didn't he spot Darcy actually going towards the secret? What is happening? Darcy showed so much skin. I think Santo was focused on something else at that point. But it's gonna be a 4 versus 4, so they get the quick trade at least. Meanwhile, Croc with his teammates, they're not actually going to be pushing down towards the secret with the full team. This is just them holding for CTs to make for any mistakes. If they want to go for a pick from the garage, that's going to be one of them. But Alex, the problem is that she has to actually hit that shot. So that's going to be one of his shots from that op. Goes for the second one. Nami, he wants to play the ring around the Rosie. This time around, he got a Lapua. That op shot is going to hit big time. Rawr. Yeah. There's a very angsty comment right there. Zuma from the T heaven, T roof, just making sure that anybody who wants to go for the lobby hold. The timing is there. Controls the spray out of that AK to win that fight. Good job. A 4 versus 2 with one of the players close from heaven, the other one chilling on the B side. So far away from any of this impact that as long as Astralis talent focus on the A side, this is just gonna be the round. Again, a similar situation from last round. This is gonna be so hard to try to even retake. And right now, Anonymo, they're gonna have to go and call for the save. Okay. 6th round on the board. Astralis talent on their own map pick. Looking to make this T side work. Already with a man a map down. There's a lot they can actually do here. There's a cat here on my phone.
Terrorists win.
Sorry about it. Sorry, boys. Once you start betting, you start to have those theories as the green man. Yeah, betting is like I'm gonna tell this. I'm gonna say it once. Okay, so I have no problem with people betting. Bet as much as you want, as long as you have it in control. Don't ever bet your life savings. Don't ever sell your house and tell your wife afterwards that we don't have a house anymore. That's not a good way to go. So if you're gonna bet, just put aside like 5% of the money that you have or something like that, and that's the only money that you're gonna touch. If you lose, hey, that was it. Never bet again. But if you win, hey, great, take it out. One of the interesting stats about betting is that 94%, it was 94 point some percent of the people never actually even take out the money that they win. They always believe they can win more. So in a long scale, they will just lose everything. But I don't care if people bet. It's the theories. It's the flat earth theories. It's like, oh, NASA's at the border with guns. You can't go there. Oh, there's no sun. It's like a giant lamp. And whatever you say, you can show them the pictures, the evidence, whatever, and it's always, nuh-uh, 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 match fix. Yes, every single day, every single time that you lost, huh? Okay. Especially the people who want to go for headshots for oppers. Those are the ones that actually make me wonder if humankind even have like a point that you can call an IQ. Like, where are all the oppers headshot percentage? Like, what the fuck? They go for body shots, dude. But yeah, it's okay. As long as you have it in control, you're okay. Do what you want, it's your life. But I'm gonna laugh at you. Early fights is gonna work out for Anonymo. They're gonna go for a couple of good kills here, but Astralis talents are slowly pulling this back. It's starting to look a little bit better. So, Dorche is gonna put a spanner to the mix, dropping down Brock, one of the most active players so far. Zuma with a ridiculous, almost a double kill. That was such a controlled situation, but he just misses that shot there. Shotty drops Alex outside, and that is going to be Zuma left with 5 points of health to work around with. And this is just a bit of an off situation for him. If he could separate this into a 1 versus 1, but he needs 2 headshots here. One of the players on top. Right. Yeah, it was never gonna happen. A shot to the back of the head. To the body, sorry. Shotty shuts it down, and there it is. We are going to be hopping into the second half with 6-6 on the table. Wait a minute. Did I hurt somebody's feelings in the chat when I said that the Earth isn't flat? Are you serious? Wait a minute. Hopefully not. No sacrifice, no victory. No Campbell, no future. Oh. Sometimes you people make me laugh. 8 seconds out of the freeze time as we have swapped rounds here. And we are about to hop into Astralis Talent's CT side. Anonymo on the T side. Trying to show us a little bit of a walls here. Here we go. Shotty. Early peek. Oh, that is going to be the dually to actually find out too. Axe from the backline helps out with 1. He loses his teammates, but it doesn't matter. His teammate. But at the moment, it's actually looking very good. I'm not getting to. Good job, sorry, Hillary. I like you. never change. 4 versus 2. This is still actually very doable for the side of Anonymo. Kerr comes out with a kill onto Darche, just hiding behind the silo, but it's gonna be Bamboosh from the lobby. Now he has to actually catch that bomb. That's gonna be the biggest problem, and with Santo just spamming bullets at him, he's not gonna enjoy much. As he goes down, Astralis Talent, they will make this their 7th round. And I'm 2 steps away from texting my friend that I might be ready to head for the shops. We are very close to the end. And if this team wins, that will be Astralis with 2-0. And this is an elimination game, so the loser of this one is going to be dropped. Winner is going to go against WOPA tomorrow. And that's going to be interesting. Ansk hops in towards the catwalk there. Meanwhile, Xanto will be dropping as a friend too. This is going to be them just holding as much as they can. Getting a little bit premature there with the spray for the player on the B side. So focused on the wrong angles. Anonymo, they overrun the sights. That's going to be Croc with a smoke on to Chuddy to make sure that he's going to be leaving that angle. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are going to focus on that bomb. And here it is a bit of an off situation. Seems like Astralis Talent are just going to call for this as a save. Anonymo, they will be winning that first round. Good job. What Christmas gifts are you out to get later, though? I'm not entirely sure. Something for my mom. Something for a girl that I know. My left hand needs a present. Anybody who actually understands that joke, you're a good dude. And what's my favorite team? FaZe. Even though they didn't win the majors, I still believe in Carrigan. He's a beautiful person. Kaboom goes the bomb. And so does the damage. But they save a couple of MP9s and an M4. Now to buy around that, that's going to be interesting. Let's see. If Anonymo 11 rounds, rest in peace, my car. Does your wife know? Here we are with a full badge towards the side. Anonymo, great execution. A lot of flashes being used. Darch actually even finds the likes of Croc. And they didn't actually go for any crazy buys for this round. They just went for armor and 5.7s. The problem is that quick barge caught them off guard. Anonymo here to make this an 8. Another round where Astralis Talent are just opting in for the save. And I might have sent that message just a little bit too early. Of course I have. Vitality just needs one more piece. Yeah, they are losing a player at the moment. There were some talks that Apex was going to leave the roster, but in my opinion that's a little bit crazy. Because who you're going to cover him with? Because, well, Falcons is not going to let go of Magisk. Maybe they were thinking like, maybe like Snappy, but I'm not sure if that's going to be a good idea. It doesn't fit the players. At the moment, I think Apex has a very good working relationship with some of the players on the team, so that would be just a little bit crazy at the moment. So yeah, so y'all think Manas is going to leave at G2? He had the opportunity, but I think G2 blocked that, so it was only Nico leaving. At the moment, it seems like. So, think about this. Magisk, Nico, Simple. You put like a couple of support players there. You're done. You're done, baby. You're done. Maybe like a entry fragger if you need one. That would be insane. Oh, baby. Yeah, Manas stays, Nico goes. I think so too. Anybody betting on the Chiefs games? Isn't that on the 25th? American football. What the fuck is Astralis dog? I'm not entirely sure. Chiefs sucks ass. Okay. We have some strong opinions in the chat. Kansas City Chiefs. Okay. So we have some footballers in the chat. That's amazing. great early kill coming out from Chuddy. This is, of course, just a little bit of a cheaper round, so doesn't matter. Ooh, run by coming in from Suba. Okay. That's going to be one of those kills. Just a slap to the face. Stealing the weapon. And... they play today on the 25th. Okay. Xanto finds the likes of Vambush. Wait a minute. They're starting to drop a couple of players here. This is... I'm not going to call it doable, but this is starting to leave a little bit of a mark, especially with that first pick. It's going to be another trade again, a 2 versus 2. The numbers are starting to crumble. Ooh, that's the way the cookie goes down, especially with the lurk coming in from outside. So Enzo finally takes a little bit control from all the craziness, and that's going to be the bomb down. 50 seconds left, and it's going to be reset to 40. And Grok with that one FAMAS. I'm not entirely sure why you want to save it. Enzo, hello? There's a way you can drop a nade a little bit more cleaner right there, but okay. Yeah. Why you would want to save a FAMAS for the next round? That's on me, bud. Yeah. Let me get a little bit of a temperature check here. We have 2,800 viewers. That's a lot of people. A lot of people just talking in the chat. So, Astralis Talent or Anonymo? Write the team's name in the chat, who you're backing up here. Are we gonna see the third map? Is this going to be a 2-0? Right answers are going to be rewarded with an onion that is going to be brought with a helicopter, so that's totally not fake. No third map, okay. Not a triple series. But somebody does think that this might actually go for an overtime. That's a wild call out right there. Somebody said 21.5 over. Okay. Let's see. I am not sure. Off we go. Outside plays. A nade inside the warehouse. That's going to be a little bit damage done to Chuddy. One of the players tagged down. Taking a dink to the face is always not going to be a fun time. Meanwhile, Dorche leaning the push towards the double doors. That's going to be the single hold coming in from the controller, but Santo. That's a little bit of an awkward spot for him to hold on to. And Chuddy does take care of Croc. This might be just a call out for the round. Astralis, they have no way in here. Especially with the weaponry they have. Just try to save it for the next round. No reason to go for crazy. Instant save. And I have to call out just a little bit. I think that was a ridiculously bad hold from Santo. That corner, I've seen some plays work out from them. The problem is you're literally going for the dead fight from that angle. So, it is what it is. Of course, if it worked, we're going to be talking a different story here, so...
Terrorists win.
Here we go. Bit of a timeout here. Astralis talking about the stars and the good times that they had on Ancient. How it felt when they came to the age. And the silence. Oh, it's going to be an Anonymo type. Okay. They're giving one back right away. Hey, Mr. Catty Cat Cat, how you doing? Purry. You're a nice looking pussy. How you doing? Yeah, meow for you too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure why he's whining so much. He doesn't even work. Only eats and sleeps. Yeah. Astralis not doing that well on their own map, huh? Yeah. They're getting wrecked. Last time it was Mr. Miov to came into aid for Astralis to make that comeback. Are you here for Astralis again? Yeah. He's a good boy. Or a girl, I'm not entirely sure what he is. But yeah, we're going to be hopping into a round here. A double nade towards the main. Curious got to take a full bite out of those nades. Almost going down. Oh boy, that was close. Meanwhile, this is Anonymo playing outside. A couple of the players getting a little bit closer towards that red. If they want to smoke out the cross, they could actually edge in towards that pit. Sorry, secret. It's gonna be the one singular smoke there for the cross, nothing else. And they are going to be showing every single sign as they go down. Meanwhile, first kill coming in from Santo. That 5-7 is good for one, but they needed a little bit more. Enzo with the quick trade. And right now, it's looking just a little bit more doable for the side of Anonymo. With a botched up start. Curry's still low in HP from those nades, but Zuma actually finds an extra kill here. Now this is starting to look a little bit better, but there's still work to be done, especially jumping out of that silo. Okay, sorry. Vents. Hello. Zuma. Catches one of those kills there. And that is going to throw a quick spanner into the mix here. Both of the players still thinking about that B side. It's going to be the door to open. Croc with the saw. Famas finds that last kill. And that's going to be 8-10. Nice round out of him. And now they need to make many more happen. More rounds needed. 8-10. Looking at what's happened so far. We have seen some nut job rounds here. That's the Molotov outside to start off the round. Can't go for the peek out there. Not gonna be a good time. This is going to be Astralis. Already winning a round, which was a little bit harder for them. If they could actually keep it up now. That's how they make this happen. Keep that consistency. Yum, 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 yum. They're trying their best. Anonymo already ready to push in towards... This is actually all a fake towards the A side at the moment. This is just a full B side attempt, especially from the ramp. Zanto catches one of the kills. That was Ants with the first kill in between. Rotating towards the lower side. Holding on to a new corner. And just look at Zuma. Already pushing in. Oh, he touches the ladder! Oh my god! That's the aim gone. That wasn't... It was kind of his fault. He should have known there's a ladder there, but of course. That is just a little bit of an unfortunate situation. Touches the ladder at the worst possible timing, unfortunately. That resets your aim to nothing. And that's the bomb going down towards the A side. Already Enzo finding a very good spot here from. And that's how Astralis lost to a ladder. Yeah. At least... an attempt here from the Squeaky, but the time is starting to run out. Even if they have the kits, this is going to be a very tight attempt. That is going to be the call for the retake to end. And Anonymo, they will make this 11. I wasn't told that Anonymo actually had a 6th man on the server. It was Mr. Ladder. How do you lose to a ladder? Zuma. With the perfect push there, the perfect flank, and it didn't actually look like... I'm not entirely sure who it was. Was it Enzo? Like, he was entirely fully ready for that fight to go on. Oh boy, that's the one mistake that might actually bring this to a third map. A bit of a longer series today. Kawabunga, bros. What time zone is this? I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. There's so many time zones here. The server, the teams, me, the producer. I'm in Finland. Alright, here we are. Quick attempt towards that A side. It seems like they actually want to drop from the vents. Already having an agent down there is going to be a great way to go. Nice, actually finds the first kill on the bamboo, so that's a good kill for him. Nice catch from the vents. It's going to be Croc going down. And I'm a little bit surprised he wasn't ready for a player to be down there, but it's going to be Santo to actually bring it back to man advantage at least. With one of the players hopping into the vents, it seems like they actually want to go for the A-side play, but from main, oh, Nami is ready for the quick trade there. Kerr is going to take the full shot to the face, and it's going to be a 2 versus 2. That's going to be the nade to do a little bit damage, but it bounces the wrong way. That's going to be the Molotov. Ansk is going to be pushed away from this corner. Zanto trying to push here to help him. And they kind of have to go for the retake here. Zanto drops a nade right on top of Nami. That's going to be the jumping shot, the first kill. Zanto actually shoots his own teammate, but he drops down. That's going to be 16 seconds left on the clock. And a smoke in front of him to try to go for the plant. He can't go for the full defuse. It depends on Shotty. Can he find the kill? It's a little bit sloppy, and that is going to be the defuse right in front of their faces. Oh boy! You shoot your teammate, then you clutch around. That's Counter-Strike for you, baby. Isn't it, Mr. Meow? Oh, you want to smell me? Yeah. Or now for you too, yeah. There we go. What a round. The best spray ever. Oh boy. It looked like it was a little bit unsure where the bomb was planted. A very intelligent play from the Astralis player. Nothing else you could have gone for. Ansk is going to find that first kill in the bamboosh. And it seems like Mr. Green just came at the chat at the wrong possible timing here. As that's going to be the 1 kill from Darche to bring it back to a 4 versus 4. So this is still doable for both of the teams. A little bit more for the side of Anonymo. They have the lead. Now it's about the rounds. Can Astralis hang on the server? Enzo with a kill on the Kerr. That's exactly what they were looking for. Zanto comes up with a double of his own. We're not going to see that perspective, but they're still actually fighting Santo. Going for the full slop there, but it's going to be Croc to find his timing inside the vents. Now, if they're going to go for the plant here, this could actually be disrupted. A perfect shot through the smoke, and it's going to be a 1 versus 2. And Enzo left alone with 50 seconds and an attempt, and a nade right on top of him. They know he can't go for the plant right yet. Enzo trying to go for the long haul. And goes for the plant again. 40 seconds left, and that's going to be the pick. Enzo doesn't even look behind. 10 on the board, just a round away from a tie. Meanwhile, Anonymo a round away from overtime, at least. So map point. That's what we call it. 12. Stupid chair. The bomb just got defused. The counter-terrorist won. Isn't that crazy? Here was couple attempts. Didn't quite work. Uno más. Not uno más for Astralis, dos for Anonymous, 1. And to win the game 3 and 2. There's a lot of rounds to be played for. It's definitely not over yet. Zuma from the catwalk. That's gonna be the burn. That's gonna be finding the kill on the Shuddy. Ooh, that was very close for a flick, but Kerr will be finding one of those kills in between, but it's Bamboosh and Nami to hold the tie here. It's a 3 versus 3. He only got that 1 more kill. The problem is he decided to go for the death rattle there. So this is going to be a retake. Now the question is, can they hold on to it? That flash is going to be perfect. Oh boy, it's going to be a perfect flash. Suma catches the player from the single door. And this is going to be Courage just holding on towards the double, waiting for that reaction, but nothing happens. They have to be somewhere on the site. And they're starting to push in. That's going to be Suma through the smoke. And Babush has already showed himself. And he's in a ridiculously hard spot. And Kurt finds the kill. That is going to be Astralis in 11. 11 to 11. And oh, is that bomb ticking. Slowly but surely. They are starting to bleed. Even the Gat got bored. Yeah. Oh boy. If this is going to be an overtime, I definitely was not ready for it. Nice shot there at the start from the ramp, Zanto. Catches one of those kills. That's gonna be Bamboos with a quick push there. Kerr has been warned. No reason to lose his life here. Trying to do a little bit damage through that smoke. I did text my friend. That was a mistake from my end. Nice pack stab coming in from Darkshade to drop down Croc. And this is a little bit of a tight situation here. Smoke in front of the single door, and it seems like Astralis talent, they will be calling this as a save. Oh boy. Kerr at least finds one of the trade exit frags. Still, the first one to find a map point is going to be Anonymo, so at least this is going to be an overtime if Astralis want to fight for this one. But if they don't, this is definitely going to go for the third map, which is going to be Anubis. So, the map that sounds funny if you pronounce it incorrectly. Or is it going to be shut down here? Yeah. Okay, that was harsh. I'm sorry. How can I delete that comment? I didn't mean it. It's not your fault, of course, even though it was your decision. Delete that comment. Alright. But yeah, here we go. So, early nades here. The Molotovs to try to go for the A-side pushes. It's gonna be the attempt to actually push in quickly. Kerr finds the first kill. Is this gonna be a botched round? They need to get here. And a couple of the shots here. Welcome to the stream, Weezy. How you doing, sir? Meanwhile, it's gonna be the attempt. The first shot coming out of that 5-7. It's gonna be Kerr with the kill on the Bamboos. These numbers are going for the side of Astralis. That's gonna be the nade pull out at the worst possible timing. Anonymo. 2% to win this round. Astralis talent. They have kind of flunked on their own CT side here, but they finally made it happen. It's only Darche left alone in a 1 versus 4. Does drop one of the players, but it's going to be Kerr. To keep the craziness off the server, and we're going for another overtime on the same series. This is insane. I called overtime. Caster, you laughed at me. Yes, I did. And it felt good. But I am sorry, baby. I'm very sorry, baby. It won't happen again, baby. Oh, baby. 20 kills on Croc, 18 on Ansk. Meanwhile, it's a 19 show from both of the players here on Anonymo's side. So, It is Enzo with Cuckoo Bambo. Rocking some very good numbers. A little bit cringe, but it works. He's a tough boy. A chunky boy. Here we go. Finds that one pop shot through the smoke. A headshot that's needed. Still looking for some more. Anybody outside has to be a little bit careful because he's on the hunt. That's the smoke tower up towards the single. Squeaky making that noise. Secret has been already barged in, so it's going to be Anonymo from the lower side trying to make this round work here. Holding on to his own. Beautiful peek on the Chubby. That's the bomb drop. That's gonna be the second kill. Is he gonna go for the full tree? The triple shots that's needed. And that's gonna be Darkshaw walking right in front of the crosshair of Kerr. And Nami only finds one in between. Kerr drops it down. It's gonna be a 4K for him on this round. And I have to see, these two teammates that has the same starting letter, the K letter, they're actually showing us some very good CS at the moment because they have been pushing up some numbers on the board. Croc and Kerr just dropping everything that they can. Meanwhile, Anonymo, well, this is like a sandwich made out of salt at the moment. Oh, it's salty. Yeah, salty. Anybody watched Courage the Incredible Dog ever? Any Cartoon Network enjoyers here? Like from the 90s, 2000s? That was a very good show. It kind of fucked me up a little bit, but I liked it. Yeah, Cartoon Network goated, especially Negative Colors. That was a banger. I watched early 2000s. You're a bro. You and me. The free cat channel. Today I actually saw the characters with real colors. That freaked me out. Like everybody was pink for some reason. Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, sorry, I remember it was Incredible Dog. Yeah, that was a good one. Especially the, I think it was the tablet episode. That one screwed me up. And the Demonic episode. Yeah, I think they actually pulled that one off the cable TV because it was bad. It was a little bit too much for kids. But yeah, Caster, where are you from? I'm from Winland with a W. Early fights from Ram. That's gonna be Santo with a double kill. Nami did find the kill onto Suma. So, starting off the round with a very good shot there. Bamboosh makes this a 3 versus 3. He's definitely not gonna let him get away with a kill there. Incredible Laug on Caster. Ha 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 ha. Squiggly line, squiggly line, squiggly line. You okay, dude? Are you having a stroke? And we're getting a little bit closer towards these ends. Curve from the back angle of the silo, just waiting for Enzo to pop in. That's going to be the perfect timing. Beautiful spray coming out of Croc. Just enjoying that spray there. Yeah, my boy. Okay, brother. Good job. Good job. Don't die. I love you. Both of the last players here from Anonymo. It's going to be Darche and Cuckoo Bambo. From lobby, trying to look for a way in. It seems like they're actually choosing ramp as their way to get down. Doesn't seem like Astralis, they do have a player down here. It's from the single door. With the door open, they can actually get a lot of information, especially with the drop utility. Oh, beautiful peek coming out of Croc. He's playing some very good games so far. And that's going to be Bamboo's drop. Darche left in 1 versus 3. They know the only thing he has to do is just tap that bomb, and that's going to be the peak at the same time, especially from every single different angle. That's the round. It's done. Dexter's Laboratories and Johnny Bravo. Ha ha ha. That's actually good, yeah. Johnny Bravo was a G. Hello, baby. Shake it out. I don't remember exactly what happened on Dexter, but yeah, that was good. Flintstone, yeah, that was a good one. Powerpuff Girls, of course. There were some good ones. Cats. It was a little bit too crazy there. Yeah, I was about to say that Mac Fishnets, to be honest. The same goes for cats too, but it was Daddy Year's humor, I guess. Ed, Edwin, Eddie, that was my favorite. Yeah. Jawbreakers. That was a... Yeah, I actually... Dude, I'm getting very good vibes at the moment, especially from the chat that there's a lot of people who have actually seen those. You guys are goats. Never change. Huggy from Brazil. Thank you for the hug. Ben 10. Ben 10 was actually one that I've never seen. I think it was a little bit too new. At that point, I was actually like heading out with girls and like having an actual life. So, didn't really see those. But I do remember like Sundays, Saturdays in the morning, just bunching, like just dropping a cereal into that bowl, a little bit of milk, just a bit of sugar, and just sitting on the floor watching Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network for hours. Those were the days. It was awesome to be a kid. What's happening right now? They're at the moment they're just restarting the round. There's maybe somebody dropped some kind of a problem, so we're just waiting. Hello from Philippines. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hello, hello. Alright, there's the restart. We're gonna get another one in about a second. Or maybe not, because they're buying at the moment. There it is. I knew it. And we're about to start in about a second. So, hello from Malacas. Never actually heard that one. Kazakhstan? Okay. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Australia. Australia, my mate. Yeah, you have some kangaroos over there. I actually want to head over to Australia one of these days. But yeah, we're heading into this round right here. It's going to be overtime's last round of the first half with 1:40 left on the clock. Rock already from the main, dodging every single utility out here like a G. And Anonymo, they're looking in for a way to actually step up the game. They need a round. If they give a perfect 15 here for Astralis, that's going to be a big problem for them. Meanwhile, for Anonymo, for Astralis, that's going to be the perfect start for this overtime here. They can actually shut this match up and finally focus on an upcoming game against WOPA. And from the secret, a little tiny corner. Everybody who wants to go for the pick there can definitely find a face full of lead. If he gets to reload again, that's going to be a bigger problem. That is actually Xanto on the steps there. So if Anx either hits or misses the bullets, the only thing you have to do is just reload and come back. And Xanto will be dropping the rest of the players. That's Kerr with the first kill onto end zone. Xanto, finally, it takes a little bit too long. Finally, he steps in with the double. And that is going to be Croc. Even though if Ants goes down without a kill, it doesn't matter. Darkchill left in a 1 versus 2. And this is a little bit serious at the moment. 30 seconds left, and the screen's just bugged out at the moment. So I'm not seeing anything. It's really lagging. It's a great screen. Yeah. I like the vents geometry. Just look at that. And there it is. Yeah. It's done. 15 to 12. Oh, wait for the people to call that fixed. By the way, where's Green Man? Green Man, you're in chat? Hello? It's very quiet at the moment. Yeah, Mr. Meow Meow is still here. $24 and 14, meanwhile 21 and 19 on the side of Bambouche. Some good numbers here. We've been having such a great match so far. What's the cat's name? I'm not entirely even sure. I just found it outside. I just took it home. It's mine now. So, it tries to bite me every time I try to touch it. There was a woman crying like, oh, it's my cat, it's my cat. I didn't quite hear her, so I think she was lying. Yeah. But here we are, off to a new round and a new attempt. That is gonna be the burn on top of the hut. Cuckoo Bambo already down the vents. I'm not gonna read that one comment. Yeah, never trust strangers. Yeah, exactly. And Kerr will be pushing his teammates down towards the secret. That is a nice catch on to Bamboosh. A shot to the face. No problems at all. But Nami catches one of those trades. But it's going to be Kerr with a quick shot onto Nami. And oh boy, is this it. A 4 versus 3 with the lower side control. Even with Zuma already on the lurk. And that's going to be the biggest problem. Johnny just walks in front of this crosshair. It's going to be the kill for the side of Astralis Talent again. A 2 versus 4, and Green Man gets silenced out of the chat. There's nothing he can say anymore. The earth isn't flat, and how about that? Zuma finds the kill on a crosswalk, and that's about it. Finally, I get to buy some Christmas presents for my family. Yeah, and so that's gonna be your first kill. Yeah, beautiful shot, okay? Now make this a 1 versus 3. If you can, great. If you don't, better. Through the smoke, a shot to the face, and we are done. Aren't we, Mr. Meow Meow? Mr. Meow Meow is sleeping at the moment. So, yeah, a nice shot. It was a 2-0 series, but it doesn't matter. It was a very good one because we did actually get a ridiculously good matchup here. I'm going to actually show you guys the cat at the moment. So, he's right down there, just sleeping, having a good time. So, let's not disturb him too much. So, yeah, that was pretty much it. We're done for today, so that was pretty much the games. It's going to be Astralis Talent going against the WOPA, and congratulations, boys. That's a 2-0 for you. Anonymo, they did kind of have a step there, but they quite couldn't just hang. We're done for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the casting and the commentary. I will be here tomorrow as well, when we're going to be casting Astralis Talent against WOPA, and then we have Heimos games, and that's actually a Finnish team going against, I'm not entirely even sure who. Let's actually check out who was on the series. I remember it just quite faintly. It was Verdant. Okay, Verdant. So the green piece going against the fence. That's going to be an interesting matchup. So, we'll see you tomorrow at the same time. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Bye-bye.